Ollie, and he says that he feels the steering, feels up the steering wheel, and that Charlie likes it, and I'm just sitting there like,
So he has a gay relationship with his car.
I love that that's what we're starting the stream with. He has a gay relationship with his car. Hi everyone, welcome to JesterCast.
Wait, did you actually press live?
Yes, I did.
Oh shit!
sorry about that, everyone. We were just talking about a man who has sexual relations with his car that he called Charlie.
He's
You
gay
know,
for a car.
Fun to him. I wonder, does he always have car sex? Oh, wait.
He has nothing but.
Terrible.
I mean, to be fair, at least he found someone that can really rev his engine.
Oh my god. Hello, everyone, and welcome to today's fucked up JesterCast. It's always fucking fun as always. How you doing?
I'm doing.
What's the
fine.
haps?
I don't know. But until we can get
Yeah, I
started
forgot
on
about
October to Gone Raw by having the rest of the cast here, it'll just be another segment of Jesterween!
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. It's peach syrup! 10 peach syrup! What a drink! So I drank a lot. Ah,
Nice.
nice. Oh, in the mouth, it was lovely. Ugh.
I forget. Those were originally from a series of what, educational videos?
More poems. Those videos were like poems.
Poems. Okay. Well, that makes more sense.
Yeah. And they just became popular because the dude was such a meme.
Mm.
Yo, while we're here, I'm just gonna download some shit. Speaking of that, check the caught out hell of a boss by chance.
Sorry?
Huh?
What'd you
Have
say?
you caught up with Hell of a Boss?
Oh yes, I just saw the newest episode yesterday.
I love it.
I
Yes.
love it. Though
The fact
I am starting to realize that this show is quickly starting to become the Fizzarolli show.
Sorry if this is spoilers if y'all haven't seen it in the.
Okay, I heard the two of you talking and I caught myself for that.
We had 1, 2, 3, 4 episodes technically.
Yeah, yeah. I was trying to say it is kind of funny that this season is quickly starting to become from Hell of a Boss to the Fizzarolli show.
I guess they're taking more of their time this season fleshing out character stories, or at least the ones related to Blitz directly, it seems like.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, I guess that was Fate's excuse to dip out.
I don't know. I think her signal was breaking up a little bit towards the end there.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Hmm.
what evs?
Eh.
Yeah, she just put it in the YouTube chat. Sorry everyone, my Wi-Fi's crap. I got a dip. I couldn't hear anyone. Oof.
Ah, no wonder. Thought so.
All good, Faith. You enjoy your trick or treating with your sister or sibling. Bleh.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's already Halloween over there.
Yeah, Australian Halloween. Australoween.
You got any plans for Halloween, dude?
uh, Not especially. I mean, I am planning on carving a jack-o'-lantern with my mom.
Oh, cool.
Yee.
Do you guys save the insides for anything, or do they usually just get thrown out?
I think they get thrown out, though. I don't know. There might be a recipe mom could probably bake because she does love to cook.
Hmm.
But I
Yeah,
don't know,
that's always
maybe.
something I never really bothered to look into. What happens to all the jack-o'-lanterns afterwards? I mean, the whole thing. Like, how much of it gets reused? How much of it gets dumped? Or, I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Though Faith is saying pumpkin
Hmm.
soup, which that actually does sound really good.
Hmm. I want pumpkin muffins. I miss those.
Yeah. That was like that is an interesting question. Why is it that with the autumn season they seem to push pumpkin spice? I mean, pumpkin is one thing, but pumpkin spice just absolutely boggles my mind.
Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. I mean, because are pumpkins a seasonal thing, or can they be grown any time of the year?
I honestly don't know. They're usually popular when we get to the autumn season.
Right. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to think because we grow pumpkins in Thailand as well, and the weather over there, it's definitely not the same as over here. But well, then again, it's not like we use them for any special occasion or holiday. But I don't know. Just got me wondering about pumpkins here stateside. I mean, if you guys only grow them or have them grow so that they ripen or come out fully by the time of fall.
I honestly don't know. I've never cared enough about the pumpkin farming market.
Well, I mean, it just got me thinking about it now. Oh, well, Fate says they're seasonal in Stardew Valley. There might be some truth to that here, I guess.
Maybe. But
Because, I don't know.
yeah. I guess while we're waiting though,
What were you about to say? Sorry.
I was just gonna say while we're waiting though for the rest of the cast to show up, I do have an idea on what we can do to pass the time. You're familiar with the fact that Disney is usually known for having the Halloween season be based around their Disney villains, right?
Yeah.
Well, yesterday Sweat and we did a tier list on for drawing board for the Disney villains, and I was thinking maybe to pass the time we could like do one for yourself, dude, and do what you think on some of the Disney's best baddies. I've even got one for Pixar.
Hmm, sure. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh yeah. Sorry about that. By the way, I didn't at least give a heads up that I couldn't make it. My plans with my friends on my Sundays usually actually held, but I could have at least given you a heads up about that.
That's all good, man. Water under the bridge.
All right. Because I was actually really enjoying the um, try not to laugh challenge.
Yeah. Oh my.
Bitter.
No. We wanted to save that for the next time you're in the call with us because your
Okay.
reactions were honestly pretty funny.
Like I said, it takes a lot to just suppress the laughter, and when I know I'm in the clear, it just comes out in droves.
And honestly, that is fair. All right. All right. So the ranking is a typical simple rankings, and but yeah. So, all right. Let's have some fun. Hang on.
All right.
Oop. Oh, I guess I should probably clear this out. Or wait, did I? Apologies, my brain is going like 1,000 different directions right now.
You're good, man.
First up, we got the Evil Queen from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Let me think. Well, as far as her motivations go, it's about as classic as they come. Vain and jealous, and vanity, jealousy, and um. Well, you know what? I can also appreciate the classic ironic twist that her disguise was probably to trick Snow White eating that apple was probably the most reflective of her character. So I'd at least put it in A, I would say.
Yeah, that feels right. That makes sense. All right, next up, I always forget their names, but the fox and the cat from Pinocchio.
Oh, something I think something John and
Oh, Honest John Gideon.
yes, thank you. Honest John. Oh, I you know, well, Gideon, I don't really hate too much. I don't know, just because he strikes me more as a lovable goofball. But Honest John, I've met some Honest Johns in my life, and I do hate them with a passion. Like really, really hate them. Like I can just smell their bullshit a mile away, and just want to strangle them. Um. Anyway, I mean, I feel kind of bad that Well, then again, neither did the other um, quote unquote evil characters in the movie, but I am a little bit I don't know, miffed that he didn't get his comeuppance. Um, Still kind of got away with it. Got away with things, but then again, so did most of the you know other evil characters in general. And of course, it's not always the case that not every villain gets defeated neatly within the span of a story. But that said, I suppose if I had to give him props for being able to get away with it anyway, um, I would put him more B. Also, because on another note, I wouldn't necessarily consider him evil. Just what's the word?
A conniving con man.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you can do a con, but you don't necessarily have to be evil about it.
Yeah.
That's one thing.
Yeah, he's not evil.
Yeah.
He's just very slimy.
Yeah.
All right, Stromboli, also from Pinocchio.
Eh, I feel the same about him, but then again, that guy is also just straight up abusive. Or at least there's definitely straight up abusive undertones um to his actions. Um, well, actually, I do also remember when I was because I was a little kid watching Pinocchio. Stromboli did used to scare me a little bit whenever he started yelling and ranting in Italian,
I
or
don't
I
even know
guess
if he was speaking
Italian
legit
gibberish, because I
Italian,
don't
and
even.
this is someone who comes from an Italian family.
Right, I was going to say it was more like Italian gibberish. Um, I mean, I would probably put him in an A compared to Honest John, just because his actions felt a bit more um, evil um, than Connish.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
that's not
fair.
even a word, but
Yeah. All right, the coachman.
okay, they were just called the coachman. I was trying to remember if that person had a name. No, definitely A as well, just because he was definitely evil. For for his little operation.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, turning kids into donkeys and making them work for him in the salt mine. Just Jesus Christ, dude.
I mean, the transformation scene still alone still disturbs me,
That was nightmare fuel when I was a kid.
right? Oh, Sweat's in the lobby.
Huh.
Hey guys,
Hey, Sweat.
Heyo.
how's it going?
Pretty good.
Doing good. Doing good. I introduced Jack to the Disney villains tier list, and I'm getting his take on these villains.
Oh, the one we did last night?
Yeah, I just figured like we got your take on them last night, so now I'm gonna get his take.
That's cool. I'd like to hear it.
All right. Okay. So far we have the Evil Queen, Stromboli, and the Coachman in A tier, and Honest John and Gideon in the B tier.
Okay.
All right. Next up we have Monstro.
Monstro. That's hard, cause cause Monstro is an animal. Um, I don't know if I can distinguish Monstro's actions as evil. I mean, definitely monstrous, as befit his name. But it's like, can you call a tornado or um, tidal wave evil, or any force of nature evil? I mean, it sucks that it happens to the people that it happens to, but I don't know if you can attribute an evil or um, personality to it as much as other cartoons in the past have done that. I don't
I
know.
can't believe you said that.
What?
Well, I think I'll let Court explain it.
Okay, please.
Wait, what am I explaining?
Remember, I said basically the same thing, that monster is just basically an animal.
Yeah. So yeah, basically your opinion is very much mirror Sweats.
Oh.
Well, yeah, that's what's so funny. I said the same thing about Monster. He's literally just a whale, an animal.
Uh,
But you put it more in a poetic sense.
Mm.
yeah. Fate's asking, is this a rating of the highest? Highest is the most evil, and I'd say, yeah, yeah. This is a ranking of like who's the most evil. I'd say.
Mm. Well, I guess on that, he probably have to be placed somewhere within lower tier. I mean, as much as he did used to scare me when I was a kid. I mean, I don't know. Looking at it now, I can't really say he's straight up evil. So I don't know. Um, maybe D. Is that a low one?
Yeah, this tier list goes from S down to F.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's no sweetheart. I don't think I want to put him at the very bottom of it, but um, yeah, I'll settle for D.
All right.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, the brooms from the Sorcerer's Apprentice segment of Fantasia.
Hmm. Um. Hmm. I'm trying to remember that one. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but
It's from The Sorcerer's Apprentice with Mickey Mouse donning that iconic blue wizard's hat.
I know I remember it. It's just been a long time since I've seen it, but again, similar argument actually with Monstro because weren't those brooms alive only because of Mickey's shenanigans?
Yeah.
Once again, your
Yeah.
opinions are mirroring sweats.
And also, you know, I don't they're not, you know, monsters are scary to me in any way. I'd be willing to put the brooms down at the very bottom of the tier list.
All right.
Yeah, because they're just brooms.
Exactly. Sentient brooms.
Well, sentient brooms that
We
can
should keep
apparently,
it.
they're sentient brooms that can apparently multiply
Sorry.
if you try to chop one in half.
Well, there is that.
Should we keep a scoreboard of how many times Jack agrees with me?
Sure. So like that's 2. Bing. But we'll counter up there. Bing. The finale is here. Yes, Dylan Jones. We will be finishing off the October the Garden Wall tonight.
Woo.
Yeah. Okay, Zeus from the Pastoral Symphony segment of Fantasia.
Oh, I did not see that one, or at least I don't remember if I've ever watched it.
It was the one that took place in ancient Greece. Greece it had like a it had Dionysus. This is the wine god there, and there were like there were those very sexy
Bacchana.
centaurs.
Yeah, I probably didn't watch it. It sounds fun though. I mean, or sounds cool to watch. It must have been a segment that I didn't watch.
I'd say it's one of my favorites.
It is very enjoyable.
Yeah, I can't give a rating for that one. Sorry.
All good. Let me create a new rank for the ones you don't know that much about. I'll just put an IDK. There we are.
Okay.
All right, Chernobog from the Nyan Bald Mountain segment.
Oh,
Another classic.
that one was good. I remember watching that one. I love that one. I don't know why. It's just one of those segments that I like watching something that can scare me from the sheer scale of things.
Right?
God. Shit, this one's a tough one for me because his figure it definitely cuts as evil looking and demonic, and yet at the same time, if I remember the segment correctly, it was just one night where, you know, they're just kind of letting loose. But then by the end of it, they just kind of stop. So you can kind of make a similar argument for um, a force of nature argument, if you can necessarily call it
Cult.
evil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, man, this is hard.
Well, let's look at it from another point of view. What is Chernobog representing?
Yeah, like really think about it. In this segment, Chernbog is supposed to be the literal devil.
Oh yeah, I mean, he is about as classic and imposing as you know what? Fuck it. Based off of that, I want to put him in S tier
Fuck
because
yeah.
if I have an image in mind, if I think of
Mm-hmm.
an evil looking figure, definitely among the top of the list, top 5, top 10 at least.
Yeah.
Very much so, especially a classic.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so good. Okay,
Shit, can you imagine if somebody made something similar but with Cthulhu or any H.P. Lovecraft entity?
Oh my god.
oh my
Yeah.
god. Disney, make a Cthulhu movie.
That would actually be really cool. Like, oh, question though, live action or animated?
Animated, doy.
Animated. Yeah, no,
Definitely.
I don't trust them with live action.
Yeah.
No, I don't trust him with live action anymore.
Yeah, I
No.
cringe. I don't know how many of y'all have seen it, but I've seen the pictures of how the dwarfs are gonna look in that Snow White remake, and they are terrifying.
See,
I'm surprised. Well, that's the thing. I'm surprised they're doing a live action of Snow White after how many of these live action Disney films have flopped.
I thought that Snow White thing was still in development. Hell, because
Well, I
there's
think this is like one of those little teas. Well, I think it's kind of like what they're doing. I want to say it's like what they did with Deadpool, where they're sending out an image and just gauging the reaction of people. I want to say that's what it is, but I'm not sure. Don't quote me on it.
Well, good luck
But I
with that.
wouldn't. Well, I mean, it would make sense.
All right. Anyways, next up we have the ringleader from Dumbo.
It's been a while since I've seen it, but trying to remember. I don't think again, like I said, it's been such a long time since I've seen Dumbo, but I'm vaguely remembering that I did not have a good impression of most of the staff or the people working in the circus, or really
Yeah.
anyone who wasn't Dumbo's mom.
Yeah, pretty much everyone in
Or-
that circus sucked. The ringleader sucked, and it's like the clown sucked, and it's like the other elephants really sucked.
Yeah, I remember they were quite rude.
I think they were supposed to represent the women at the time that were overly judgmental and gossipy. I mean, it's not too surprising.
Yeah. But that's all I have to work on though are impressions. I can't think of any specific examples. I can't even remember what they look like. So
Do we have an image of them?
Yeah, I got a pic. Let me
Cool.
quickly take a screenshot, and I will send that over.
Dumbo was actually my favorite movie as a kid, other than Cinderella.
Dumbo made me cry. I remember that much. Yeah, he does not. Right. I don't know why so many ringmasters that have that tend to look like that just aren't nice.
I think that's just like the typical thing that they do for a lot of like quote unquote ringmaster villains, as I like to say.
It's possible it's because they're all kind of modeled after P.T. Barnum, and we all know what an asshole he was.
Oh yeah. Good point.
Yeah, P.T. Barnum.
I didn't even
He
think
abused
of that.
Yeah. Well, at the same time, the B.T. Barnum circus was the most popular circus at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. That's what makes my feeling. That's why I always feel so conflicted when watching The Greatest Showman. It's like the film is great with amazing songs, but it is so historically inaccurate.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
You don't have to make a decision, Jack. Just like
Oh, sorry. What? Sorry.
I was about to say, you don't have to make a like quick snap decision right now, Jack. You can take your time.
Yeah, no, but like I said, I'm only all I have to work for impressions from a long time ago, and the image in front of me, and well, considering the relativity of evil compared to a lot of other villains that I know are probably going to come but later on the list.
Doesn't even put a blip on your radar.
Not Really? Well, actually, that's just it. Blip. I probably put him in B.
All right.
I don't know why I made that connection.
All good. Okay, next we have the hunter from Bambi.
Okay. Trying to look at this as objectively as possible, even though I hate that it happened. Hmm. Because I'm trying to be fair, okay? I know that, you know, it's not like every hunter out there is evil or hunting every animal for sport. You don't know every hunter out there that's going out hunting. It sucks, especially if they happen to shoot an animal that we've grown kind of attached to.
Especially if you don't know the context of why they're hunting.
Right. That's why context is so important.
Well, look at it this way. What season was Bambi's mother killed? Winter, right?
Yeah.
Around here, hunting season actually ends before winter, at least deer hunting season.
Really?
So, well, we go by seasons, and usually fall is the prime time for hunting, not winter.
Okay.
And hunting regulates in different areas. So, if we're looking at the context of like this being bad, we could say this was a poacher, or we could just say this was probably someone living off the land.
Hmm. Yeah. See.
So
Yeah.
I know it's 2 points like that. But let's put in the context of this is winter and this is out of season hunting.
Okay.
And this is not hunting out of like necessity. This is hunting for the sake of hunting. Where would you put it? Especially since we can almost guess that the hunter knew this was a female deer that had a small doe or small
Fawn.
that had a baby. Yeah, a small fawn with it. So would
Okay.
you consider in that context, was the hunter thinking in terms of survival or just the sake of hunting?
I guess with that last point you made, I could be convinced to at least put them in A tier, if especially if they had that knowledge beforehand, or if they were quite aware that that
That this was a mother and baby, not just a regular out of speaking doe.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Okay. Asshole deer. I can never remember his name. I don't even know if he had a name, so I'm just gonna call him Asshole deer.
Just basically, just call him Bambi's rival.
No, I'm calling him Asshole deer.
Well, wouldn't it be actual the real term buck?
Okay, so Asshole deer.
Mm-hmm.
Well, God, I feel like I sound like a broken record for bringing up the whole nature and animal thing again.
It's okay, dude.
But then again, I'm also just looking at it this way instead. That since we're rooting for Bambi, I could put him anywhere between maybe a low A or even B.
Maybe go for B, because when you think about it, what really did he do? He got into a fight with Bambi over Feline, whatever the fuck her
Right.
name was.
Yeah. I mean, and again, that's a nature thing. Kind of typical stuff. I don't know.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, it's your call, dude.
Eh, um, maybe low B then.
Yeah. Okay. All right. The wolf from the Peter and the Wolf segment of uh, Make My Music.
I don't think I actually watched that one.
Fair enough. Enough. Okay, into ITK you go, and same with this guy from the whale who went to the opera. Because that
Is
was
that
also
another
Make My
Fantasia
Music.
segment? Oh, not didn't see that one.
All right.
Yeah, the whales that you're thinking of were from Fantasia 2000.
Wait, what?
Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot about that one.
All right. Big bad asshole bear. I think his name was Bruno from the Bongo segment of Fun and Fancy Free.
Fun and Fancy Free. Remind me about that one. I'm not sure if I've seen this one. I don't know.
It had
Remind me of that one.
it had two anime segments in it. One featured Bongo the bear, which was basically a circus bear that ended up falling to the wild. Well, and the other had Mickey and the Beanstalk.
Yeah, I probably didn't see it.
Hmm. It's a pretty good movie. Okay, Winky from the Win the Willow segment of Ichabod and Mr. Toad.
Wait, 1 second. I'm accessing my memory here.
He was basically a sleazy lawyer.
He's not even a lawyer. He's a bartender.
Mm.
He had a mustache on him, right? I think.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
big
Yep.
handlebar mustache. This gigantic shit-eating grin.
The kind of enabling smirk, like, yeah, I've got you where I want you kind of smirk.
Hmm. Hmm. Again, similar thing, just working off of impressions. I think I kind of remember him. Um. Hmm. Where did I put the ringleader again?
You put him in the B tier.
Yeah. B tier again.
All right. The Headless Horseman.
Ooh. Okay, him I remember.
Especially the song.
Oh yeah.
Bing, you gotta love Bing Crosby.
Let me think. I'm trying not to let the a completely different Headless Horseman influence my decision.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but
No
this is
Christopher
the one by
Walken here,
Bing
buddy.
Crosby.
Sorry.
I said no Christopher Walken here, buddy.
I know.
Yeah.
But I do remember the Ichabod's segment, though. He's definitely
Up there.
yeah, definitely up there. A definitely evil looking cutting figure. I mean, I guess considering the nature of why he even exists and what he does out there. Um, yeah, I would. Oof, God, I'm not sure. I mean, I'd be comfortable with either uh, high A, maybe even an S if willing, just because.
I, if you're asking for my opinion, dude, I personally will put him S because when you really think about it, think of how many people whose heads he's chopped off. Just because we didn't see it doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Yeah. Good point. Yeah. Yeah, I put him in S then.
Hell yeah. All right, Lucifer the cat from Cinderella.
Uh, oh yeah, okay. Now I remember what he looks like. Oof, man. Between them and the Siamese cats from Lady and the Tramp, I remember I did not have a good impression of cats growing up. Um, I do not like cat. Well, I do not like those cats anyway.
That's safe to say.
Hmm.
They were assholes.
Yes, they were. But you know what? At first, I thought at first I was gonna put him in B, but I think I think I would be willing to bump it up to A just because of them going after the mice as well.
Yeah,
The nice
Mhm.
Lucifer.
So yeah. Mm,
All right,
Always
Drusilla
love
and
that bit.
Anastasia, the sisters, the stepsisters.
hmm. Hmm. Well, this is a little bit hard to think about because okay, the thing is, I may not have seen the sequel movies, but I remember we talked about them, and I know that they kind of have redeeming arcs to them. So,
Well, they had redeeming arcs to one of them.
Well,
Anastasia got a redemption
well, one
arc.
of them
Drusilla
anyway.
didn't get shit.
Yeah, true. Hmm. Screw it. I'd be willing to put him in A.
All right. Also, what is happening on your end, Sweat? I keep hearing all these noises.
oh, I was cooking dinner.
Ah, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, sorry about that. Free SMR, everybody.
Yeah, you're the one making noises.
Yeah, but at least well, at least these are noises that I can explain, and I'm not embarrassed to say.
Touche.
I love the fact that Chaka's just like,
And
well, look how the turntables.
what? Never mind. I'm not even gonna correct that.
Yeah. All right. Next up, Lady Tremaine, the big bad herself.
Oof. Low S. I do not like her. One bit. Nope.
Yeah.
Agreed on that.
Yeah. The Queen of Hearts from Alice in Wonderland.
Ugh. I mean, it may be a while since I've seen the movie, but I do still remember that crazy lady.
You want to know what she kind of reminds me of? At least her face.
Who or what?
Her face reminds me of Fred Flintstone.
Yes, it really does.
Wilma, off with her head.
Oh my gosh, Fred Flintstone in drag.
Oh God.
I'm sorry, but that's true. The Queen of Hearts from Alice in Wonderland looks like Fred Flintstone in drag.
And he has been in drag before.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Freddie Flintstone's drag show.
Oh God.
I mean, I would. I'm trying to make sure I have my words together, but I would um
Do you
put
need
her.
extra context?
Yeah. What? Sorry.
You need extra context?
Like what kind of context were you going to give me?
Well, it's the same thing that Court told me about. Like, imagine how many people she had beheaded just because she had a bad day. Just because we didn't see it doesn't mean it didn't happen.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
similar to like the
well.
Headless Horseman.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that adds to it. But I was gonna say put her in S anyway, just because of how cartoonishly, outrageously evil she is. I mean, there's just
There you
nothing
go.
redeeming about her whatsoever.
Yeah, she is a delight to watch.
She is.
Yeah. All right, Captain Hook from Peter Pan.
Hmm. Well, maybe I could actually use some more context on him, because
All right, well,
Hmm.
let's look at the bulletin list of what he did in the movie.
okay.
One, he tried to kill Wendy. Two, he tried sending a bomb to Peter Pan's place. He's he tried to kill Peter Pan several times, in fact.
Hmm.
And not because of the fact
Okay.
that
So
his hand got eaten by a crocodile.
And let's not forget what he tried to do to Tiger Lily.
Yeah, there's that.
Okay. Okay. So I guess I could. So I'm safe in um gut my gut reaction. Just go ahead and put him in S.
Yeah. All right. Psy and Am from the Lady and the Tramp. I love the fact that those are their names.
Oh, that's right. They did have names.
Did they?
Yes, their names are literally Psy and Am.
I always just called them the Siamese cats.
Same. Mm,
Think about what they did in the movie, chat, especially
no,
to Lady.
no, I know. Well, that's the thing. I was about to say maybe I have a little bit of bias in this, but I definitely did not. And I did remember mentioning it earlier before that I really did not like them, especially since they did not get their comeuppance. So,
Yeah, that's
yes.
All right. We are Siamese, if you please.
Oh God.
jeez.
Oh, the times they were back then.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so many stereotypes back then. Remember that one cat from the Aristocats? Shanghai, Hong Kong, egg foo young. Fortune cookie always wrong.
Mm.
I mean, he's one cat I don't mind.
I mean, they had a ton of stereotypes back then.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Remember the Indians from Peter Pan? What make the red man
Oh.
red? This is gonna be the stream that's gonna get me canceled, isn't it?
Well, we are talking about Disney's past here, so it's understandable. I mean,
There's
if we
context.
really want to, yeah, let's get back to the tier list because if we're really gonna go into Disney's darker past, let's just go back to the tier list.
Yeah. Okay, the rat from Lady and the Tramp, the little rat, the pesky rat. Darn that rat.
I don't remember the rat too well. What? Give me some context for the rat. You said pesky. What else did the rat do?
All the rat did was like sneak into the baby's room in the Lady and the Tramp. We don't even know if it was gonna do anything.
Oh, that's right. Ah. Oh man. Hmm. That, mm. Hmm. Huh. Kind of tough. I don't know what quite where to place that one.
Yeah, especially not enough context, even for me.
Right. Mm, crap.
Hmm. Well, let's put it in the context that it was looking for food. And much like the Siamese cats that were going to the baby's room for milk and whatever goes in there, let's not forget that this rat also could have been carrying a disease. So,
Yeah, but even if it was carrying disease, does that make it evil though?
I mean,
no,
animals in
it
this world
doesn't.
are technically sentient, so for all we know, maybe the rat saw the baby and was like, "Oh, a baby! I have plans for you."
Yeah, I
Hmm.
doubt that rat had a top coat and cloak stashed somewhere for after. Um,
Yeah.
I wasn't aware I was doing an
um,
impression of Ratigan.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's basically what it came across as. Um, huh.
Oh my gosh, did I ever tell you guys this? I don't know if I ever told you this story, but we have the Great Mouse Detective was actually banned in my house for a little while.
Why?
Really?
Not because of okay. It was nothing bad. So me and my brother loved the Great Mouse Detective, and everything was okay. But the thing is, we lived out in the countryside, so we had a bit of a mice problem in the house. So
Oh,
my dad laid out traps and to, get rid of the pest problem. Unfortunately, my brother saw him carrying out a dead mouse, and he shouted out, "You killed it." So before we would ever get home, Mom would keep us in the car, and Dad would go in to get rid of the mouse trap so my brother wouldn't freak out. It's the same situation with the Aladdin movie, how I screamed super loud, and my mom hated the Aladdin movie after that because I would always imitate the genie coming out of the lamp. Like, so yeah, that was another movie that was almost banned in our house.
Oh
hmm.
my god. I love the fact that she was screaming
Well,
so loud it cut out her mic.
no, I was actually going like I didn't even scream that loud. I just went like high pitched, like quiet high pitched, and
Wow.
that's why the mic went out.
Alright then. Anyways, rat.
Again, I, I
Right.
really don't know.
I really feel like I need to defer this one to you two. What did you guys say?
Um,
Because I'm stumped.
I I feel like you Sweat. I think you gave it like an E or an F. I want to say.
Yeah, because it's basically just the worst it did was sneak into the baby's room. It didn't really do anything.
Yeah, but
Hmm.
off the assumption that it had some ulterior motive, maybe we should put in D just to be safe.
Yeah, I think that's what we did before. We put in D.
Yeah.
I can go with that because yeah, no, I'm stumped.
Yeah, some of these villains are like a little obscure or just like not that memorable.
Mm,
Hmm.
yeah. Not the mental image of just a just a little rat just like going around just like twirling his mustache like I'm going to do things to the baby. I will kidnap the baby. Mwahaha. All right, next we have Maleficent from Sleeping Beauty.
Ooh, S tier for sure. Also a classic evil figure.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the one thing I love about her is that she's one of the rare Disney villains that are not made goofy or outlandishly over the top, if you know
Oh
what I
yeah,
mean. She's like
definitely.
just the pure essence of cold, calm, collective evil.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right, next up. I don't think I can say this one's name without singing the song. Cruella de Vil, Cruella de Vil. If she doesn't scare you, no evil thing will. Yeah, it's Cruella de Vil.
Mm. Well, she definitely scared me, and I love dogs, so S.
All right.
Fun fact about Cruella. Quick fact about Cruella. She was actually originally supposed to be the villain in the Rescuers movie before Medusa took the place.
Really?
Huh.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that was interesting to say the least.
Huh.
All right. Next up, the magnificent, marvelous, mad, Madam Mim.
I always loved her.
Uh, who again? Sorry.
Madman Mim from Sword and Stone.
Sword in the Stone. Merlin.
Huh.
I think Merlin's duel with the witch.
I was gonna say, don't get mad. I never actually saw Sword in the Stone.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's all good.
It is a good movie. It's fun.
Hmm.
I like the beginning of the movie where Merlin's trying to get water from the well.
Yeah.
Mm,
Okay, Ka from the Jungle Book.
I need to watch these. Hmm. Uh, that's the python, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, right. No. The tiger's name is Shere Khan. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Ka. Um, it definitely ranks up there pretty high. I'd say. Um, although I don't know. I put him in high A at least.
hmm
All right.
That's actually one thing. You already did Prince John, right?
No, Prince John. It was a
No,
later Disney movie.
we have not.
No. I'm talking about Robin Hood's Prince John.
Yeah, that's the one we haven't done yet.
Yeah, we haven't done.
Okay,
We haven't
no,
got to him yet.
yeah. The reason why I brought that up is like I see him, but we don't see Sir Hiss, but we have Ka.
Oh yeah.
Court brought that up.
Yeah.
Also, if you hear that low, also if you hear that kind of like wheezing, low breathing, that's my dog laying next to me, staring at me. He sees I
Aw.
have. No. The thing is, he knows I have food, and he looks at me like, "Can you share with me?" Even though he's already had, yeah, he's already been fed, but it's just that dog's way of saying, "I'm still hungry."
Yeah. Anyways, King
Anyway,
Louis.
continuing.
Taste of what you're eating.
Continue, please.
King Louis.
King Louis. From
The Jungle Book. He was the orangutan. Oh wait, do I wanna be like you? Ooh, ooh.
oh shit. Hmm. I mean, I don't know. I feel a weird pull here. I mean, on one hand, um, child kidnapping and endangerment, and two, well, this is just so he can learn to be human or try to act like a human. Um,
But like, keep in mind, he thought in order to do that, he had to learn how to like set something on fire, and God knows what he would have done if he learned that.
yeah, and right, trying to be an arsonist, or hmm,
Or to scare away Shere Khan, because at the time he.
right,
Yeah, but he's
yeah,
still an orangutan who doesn't know the first thing about fire, so he could easily set the entire jungle on fire.
right.
True.
I'd probably still put him in the somewhere in the A tier, right next to um Ka.
Yeah. All right, Shere Khan, also from Jungle Book.
Ooh,
I love his voice actor so much.
I know, right? I I don't know. I kind of want to put him in S just because of how iconic he is.
Ooh, yes. Everyone runs from Shere Khan.
Oh, go for it.
Alright, Edgar, that butler from the Aristocats.
Hmm. I mean, he was just a straight up greedy asshole. And, I mean, wait, I'm trying to remember. Was he just trying to drop off the kittens initially, or was he, or did he straight up try to drown them, throwing them over the river?
Uh,
Well,
pretty,
they fell off. They fell off the bike when he was trying to run from the dogs.
Okay, yeah, that's right, that's true.
yeah.
And I guess even towards the end, please correct me if I'm wrong. Again, been a while since I've seen this, but even then, when he found them again, he was just trying to, what was it, cart them off somewhere far away. He wasn't actually going to, like stab them or anything.
No, but keep in mind, the trunk that he was going to put these cats in didn't have any air holes.
Nope.
Never
True.
mind, this was a cartoon.
Yeah. Hmm. I mean, I'm not trying to make any excuses for him. I mean, anyone that puts animals has no sympathy for me whatsoever. But
No,
I'm
no, I
trying
get
to
it.
work
I
with
get it.
some context here. But even
Right.
so, yeah, I mean, even with that in mind, that even if he wasn't trying to straight up kill them, his actions certainly endangered them or could have gotten them killed anyway. Um, and his motivations were certainly evil enough.
Mhm.
Uh, hmm.
I gotta introduce you guys to this YouTube channel where it actually breaks down Disney villains to their basics.
Hmm. I might have seen a couple of these videos or heard about them.
Anyway, but with this context in mind with Edgar, originally he was good, and he probably would have stayed good if he didn't hear the will being read.
Good point.
And but again, even with that, greed does a lot to a person.
Yeah, not to mention
And
the fact that
I mean, he could.
not to mention the fact that I kind of understand where he's coming from. I mean, this lady was going to give her money to her cats. What kind of sick, twisted person does that?
Right. No,
Well,
I'll admit, even that still kind of struck me
yeah.
as odd.
Well,
Still.
I mean, if you also put in this context, Edgar could have had control of the estate via the cats. Like the cats could have been passed on to him, so he would have control of the estate via proxy.
Hmm.
If you he, but again, it doesn't fix what he had done.
No.
So, but looking at it from like if we are putting him on trial, yeah, his actions weren't great, but understandably. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, we're not basing this on a trial period. We're basing it off of how much we hate them.
Right, that's what I'm saying. A
It's-
trial based on like how much will we put him in jail for his actions. I would, but this is Chap's choice.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to give more context here.
My gut still says somewhere in A territory.
all right.
That's understandable.
Yeah. All right. The Sheriff from Nottingham from Robin Hood.
That guy just makes me laugh. I mean, well, okay, I say that, but well, then I think about all the times he's been collecting taxes. I mean,
Right. But even when he was collecting taxes, he should have realized that some people, he didn't have to tax them that much. He could
right.
just like,
Nor did he have to be such an asshole about it.
He literally stole from
I
the poor
mean, look
box of
what
the
he did.
church.
Yep.
Right. Um, I mean, well, actually, I get. You know what? Based on that alone, that's quite blasphemous. Um,
And let's not forget, remember in that first scene at the young boy's birthday where he encountered the disguise Robin Hood going as a blind beggar. He literally stole money from a blind beggar.
yeah.
And a child! He stole from a child!
Yep. Pretty much.
Eh, yeah. Eh, fuck it. I'd be willing to put him in at least a low S then, because I don't know. I guess for as much as that guy just made me laugh, or just kind of laugh at how inept he is at catching Robin Hood, his actions definitely earned him um, on the high on the list, I would say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's also worth mentioning, folks, that we're only going to be doing this tier list for until Jen gets here, and then we can start with October the Garden Wall. And then after that, we might finish the tier list.
Hmm.
But until then, Prince John, also from Robin Hood.
Um, I would say the same because I do remember it standing out. What was it? That scene where he decided to go ahead and what was it? Triple the taxes,
Yes.
and jail everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And was it a co-plan to along with the sheriff to hang Friar Tuck just to lure out Robin Hood?
No, in the original movie, he came up with the idea after he heard Friar Tuck was in jail. So he thought, I'll have him hang to lure Robin Hood out into the open.
Okay, so it was his idea from the very beginning.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Oh no, not that. Yeah, definitely S tier, right alongside the sheriff.
Yeah. He is funny, though. Mommy! Okay, Medusa from The Rescuers.
Uh,
Madame Medusa's punch up booty.
hmm. You know, I'm not sure if I even watched the first Rescuers movie. I still remember. I do remember the one where they were in Australia.
Oh, Rescuers
That was
Down
the
Under.
sequel.
Much later. Yeah, yeah. So I don't think I ever watched the first one.
Honestly, that's fair, because in
Oh,
my opinion, I find the original Rescuers incredibly lackluster, especially when you compare it to the amazing sequel.
Really?
I like them both.
Hmm.
Not to mention that I actually learned this about the movie. You know, Mr. Snoops? He's actually based off a real life reporter that would go around the Disney studios looking for the latest big scoop on the next movie.
Really?
That would
Yeah, they
explain why
called
they
him
named him
Mr. Snoops.
Snoops.
Yeah, but not just this, but he was also in Fantasia 2000 in Rhapsody in Blue as the poor husband of the rich woman at the pet shop with the annoying dog.
I think
Oh,
that,
I remember that one.
yeah, I think that might have just been a redesign, though.
It was a redesign, but he lives on in 2 movies.
Huh. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, Amos Slade from The Fox and the Hound.
Hmm. He's a tough one because I don't know. I don't know. Actually, to be honest, the word evil doesn't even strike me at all with him. Um, I mean, yeah, I mean he's just grumpy. He's coming from the perspective of being a hunter. But well, he's only just human. Um,
Not to mention he like
I
redeems
mean,
himself in the
okay,
end. He lets Todd live.
well, exactly. Yeah, I mean, he's also human and enough to understand that that Todd saved his life, and that and that Copper was is still enough of a friend willing to defend him. So yeah, no, I can't even apply the word evil at all to him. I mean, even when I was a kid watching the movie, I didn't think he was evil, just grumpy. Um, so I'd be willing to put him at the very bottom. Yeah,
Yeah, totally fair.
that's my take on him. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree with that.
yeah,
Sorry, I had to cut off my mic. I was cleaning up and I didn't want to get all that extra sound in there.
Oh, okay. I didn't even notice that you went silent.
neither did I. Okay, the Horn King.
Wah.
Okay, the Horn King from Black Cauldron. AKA one of the worst films I've ever seen
Oh,
from Disney.
But one of the most scariest villains, I will let you know that.
I was about to say that. I mean, I feel like it's criminal that such a cool designed villain and very metal looking villain
Right.
not considered for some kind of use in the Kingdom Hearts franchise.
Wouldn't that be great? He would have
That'd be
made such a classic villain to be like just a standalone one.
right. Would have been fucking awesome. And his voice. He was voiced by
John
what?
Hurt.
Yes, John Hurt. Come on, man, John Hurt.
Yeah.
Uh, S.
It was
Come on.
it's criminal that his acting talents went to waste, but at least he was one of the most memorable villains in that movie.
Yeah,
Hell yes.
definitely. I will say he was a really great villain. And it is so sad that such an amazing villain got put in such an awful movie.
Yeah, I did not really care that much for the principal cast or really anybody else.
I really didn't. The only time I ever saw it was like, when they put a movie on like the common Disney channels, just as like their special movie of the day. That's
Hmm.
the only time I saw it, and even then it was like in bits and pieces because it didn't really draw me in.
Yeah.
I had to sit through it with my mom when we were going through the timeline of Disney anime movies, and the entire time I was just like I was ranging from oh my god Karen shut up to oh my god Gurgi show up because those two are so annoying.
Agreed.
I only watched it just because I saw the villain pop up in like a Watch Mojo list of top underrated Disney villains or something. And
Oh
I
yeah.
saw his design. I thought, man, he looks fucking cool. I kind of want to watch the movie to see to know more about him or see the context behind this cool looking dude.
I'm kidding. And only to be majorly disappointed.
Pretty much.
Not to mention, there are certain things that just sound so silly coming from such a menacing voice. You bring news of the pig. Like, there's some words that just cannot sound menacing. Pig is one of them.
I mean, they could have changed it to like, you brought news of the creature.
Yeah. There you go.
But there's like other words I think would just be that wouldn't work in that voice as well. Like, you bring news of the cookies.
Okay, what's next?
You
Oh
bring
God,
news.
stop.
You bring
Sorry.
news of the Coco
No, no,
Man.
You bring news. Oh no! Wait. Okay. Say this. You bring news of Frozen.
You bring news
I
of
can't
Pewdie.
do it like you.
Wait, I got one. You bring news of PewDiePie.
Oh, do Markiplier. Do Markiplier. Ask about Markiplier.
You bring news of Markiplier. Oh, that one actually kind of works.
I don't care. It's still funny to hear it. Like, you bring news of Markiplier and him in space or something like that.
Wait, you bring news of Ninja Sex Party.
We can talk forever with this. Oh, speaking of that, Dan actually has a T-shirt of the Black Cauldron on one of the Game Grump episodes, like 10-minute Power Hour. He's got a shirt that says Black Cauldron Coffee with the picture of the Horn King in the center.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's like a spoof of Starbucks coffee, only it's Black Cauldron.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I like the concept. Anyway, let's continue with the tier list.
Right. You bring news of Ratigan. I'm sorry. It's not a joke either. That's the next one. It's Ratigan.
Is that who's next? Oh, okay, Ratigan.
Oh, Ratigan. Oh, Ratigan.
Oh, well, okay, well,
Yeah.
Ratigan also ranks quite high. Actually, I'm kind of fond of Ratigan just because of him being, the mouse version of Moriarty, but also, I mean, hey, just justifiably evil for anybody he doesn't like, getting fed to his pet. And oh man, this used to scare me when I was a kid. The way he turned kind of savage towards the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. Um. And of course, being voiced by Vincent Price. Definitely, bumps him all the way up to S for me.
Yeah, absolutely. In my opinion, there are 3 actors in Disney movies that I think they don't just become they completely become the character to the point where you can't separate the voice actor from the character. Robin Williams as the genie, James Woods as Hades, and Vincent Price as Ratigan. Like they're just inseparable.
Yeah,
Oh,
that is true. I still love James Woods as Hades. He's like my favorite. He is. He's my favorite. He gives such great character to Hades.
Yeah. Can I share actually something kind of cool about that?
Oh yeah.
James Woods apparently loves playing the character of Hades so much. It doesn't matter how little he's paid. If he gets if he gets the chance to play the character again, he will jump at every chance.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I'm
I
so
bet
happy
he
when
had.
shows up for Kingdom Hearts appearances.
Oh yeah. I mean, I bet he had like so much fun playing that character.
Yeah. All right. Next up, we have Roscoe and DeSoto, the Dobermans from Oliver and Company.
Were they seen throughout the movie or just towards the end?
I'm pretty sure they
long
were
time
only
since I've
seen
seen
when
Oliver.
Sykes was in the picture.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've actually seen it.
I
mean,
still love the songs.
I'm only guessing that they're just, I don't know, pretty mean-spirited, very typical. I don't know. I can't remember enough to give an honest opinion.
That's fair. Also, I love the fact that Andy's in the YouTube chat. Like, you better put Scar and Jafar up at the top.
Oh, what?
And Andy's in the YouTube chat, and she's saying that we better put Scar and Jafar at the top.
I mean, that kind of goes without saying. I mean, that's.
Yeah. I mean, we'll get to them soon. Trust us.
Yeah. All right. Sykes, also from Oliver and Company. I'm guessing he's in the same boat.
Yeah.
All right. Ursula from The Little Mermaid.
One of my favorite Disney villains.
Another iconic one deserves to be in the S tier.
Pat Carroll, may you rest in peace, you beautiful woman.
Yes.
Yes, you poor unfortunate soul.
I think she would appreciate that.
Mm.
Yeah. All right. McLeach from Rescuers Down Under. He was the poacher guy who wanted the eagle.
Oh yeah. I did not like him. No, I did. Well, personally, he's he he's an S, if not at least a high A.
Oh,
That's very fair.
Yeah,
Hmm.
absolutely. Absolutely fair. Like, oh my god, George C. Scott was just absolutely phenomenal as him.
Oh yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah. All right, Gaston from Beauty and the Beast.
Hmm. Well, the guy didn't exactly have any particularly redeeming qualities about himself by default, and does not help that he got people that he raised up an angry mob either. Um, and was pretty close-minded to most things.
Very much so.
I'd be willing to put him in S because did not care for his taunting towards the end anyway either.
Yeah. No one says no to Gaston.
Yeah, I feel like if things had escalated any further, he would have. Anyway,
Okay, Jafar from Aladdin.
ooh, S.
Absolutely. I'm I'm also a little upset that he didn't include Iago. Like, it's just Jafar.
Hmm.
I mean, yeah, he got redeemed in the TV show and the sequels, but in that first movie, he was a bastard.
Very much was.
Yeah, I mean, well, actually, he did come up with that little backup plan for Jafar after they failed to get the lamp.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
So I did love like the way he worded it. Like, why
What
don't
if
you
you
become the
were a chump husband?
what?
And then we drop Papa-in-law and the little woman off a cliff. Yow! Curse splat!
I
Oh
love the way
man.
your foul little mind works.
May Gilbert Godfrey rest in peace.
Yeah.
Ah, Gilbert Gottfried.
Uh,
The voices.
Alright, the hyenas from The Lion King.
Sorry.
I know.
We can have whatever's lying around.
Oh no. There's no way I'm going in there. What, you want me to come out looking like you?
Cactus
Butt?
butt?
Well, Ed's laugh is just so infectious to me too.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, hang on. Before I lose myself to a laughing fit, um,
Yeah, take a deep breath, dude.
Okay. Hmm. Well, I know they were on the side of the quote unquote evil, but it strikes me as interesting though that even they saw that, things with Scar was going kind of downhill even when they did make it to the top because, their resources were being squandered, nothing was being regulated. Um
Right.
I mean, I'm still, of course, keeping in mind, them endangering the Cubs to begin. Well, I mean, yeah, well, going after the Cubs to begin with, and starting the stampede that did.
The saddest moment in television history.
Ugh.
Oh.
And well, of course but of course that was planned, um, by Scar. Not forget that.
Yeah.
Uh, damn, this kind of sucks. Hmm.
Andy's saying they needed Scar to be bad, though.
Oh yeah, no, no, no. Scar's definitely bad. I'm focusing on the hyenas. Um,
Actually, you want to know something interesting? While I was
hmm?
in Colorado, I actually found a Disney comic where it depicts how Scar met the hyenas.
Hmm.
Really?
Yeah, it was really interesting. I can't remember the lead hyena's name. I can't remember her name, but
Shenzi.
it focused on her.
Enzy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It focused on her and how she left her quote unquote pack with those two, and how Scar promised her that she would be a leader of her own pack if she followed him.
Hmm.
Huh.
Interesting.
It was really interesting. Yeah, it really gave a new light to Shandy's personality and why and this really stuck out in my mind is when she addresses Scar. She goes first. She literally says, "Scar, there's no food and no water." She
Hmm.
literally knows how to like talk to him.
Yeah.
Hmm.
She does have leadership qualities.
Yeah. But anyways.
But back to
Uh,
back to this at hand.
I'd be willing to, keep those three within A tier just because of how iconic and memorable they are to me, how much of a strong impression they leave on me. But it's not like they themselves were the brains behind the whole evil plan that happened, to begin with.
Yeah, they're basically henchmen.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
they
It's
were
as Andy
pawns.
said in the chat. They're followers, followers of evil, not leaders.
Yeah, so
Yeah. So let's get to the real big bad, Scar.
oh, S, no question.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
I mean, oh hell, him and just being voiced by Jeremy Irons, it gets you up there high on the list anyway.
Oh,
Oh
absolutely.
yeah.
All right. Governor Ratcliffe from the Pocahontas.
Governor. Oh, well, that guy was that that guy was great incarnate. I mean, I think I even remember in his song he even had some ideas about overthrowing the monarchy himself. If he got if he had enough backing and power at that point. Um, I mean, yeah, no, I mean, I put him in S.
Yeah, definitely. Don't forget racist. He was definitely racist.
Oh yeah, I mean, with plenty of that going around on all sides, I'd say.
Yeah. Oh, Andy's saying highly recommend The Lion Guard on Disney Plus. It really gives more details and fills in the movies.
I've heard about that.
Yeah, it's supposed to give more like detail into Scar's past.
Hmm.
Hmm. Okay.
How many seasons is it anyway? Oh, sorry.
You're good. I was just gonna say here's one of my personal favorites. Judge Claude Frollo.
Ooh, dude, I, I, we definitely have to put him in S.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
I mean, just the sheer irony and hypocrisy surrounding that man.
Yeah,
I'm so.
I think one of the
and
worst things.
One of Tony's J's best roles.
Definitely.
Mm.
And I love the fact that he's doing all these awful things, and then he puts it under the guise of the Lord wants me to do this.
Yeah, religious fanatics.
Oh man.
Okay, Pain and Panic from Hercules.
Copy your most laboriousness.
Pain. Oh, and
And
panic.
Panic!
Reporting for duty.
God.
I think one of my favorite
Oh,
moments with them
dude.
is when Hades hears that Hercules is still alive, and they were like, Hercules? Why is that name ring a bell? I don't know. Maybe we owe him money?
Oh.
We are worms.
Worthless
Was
worms!
work. Oh, my
Moment of
favorite.
me.
That was
Moment of me.
emotes.
Main mute after I'm meeting.
Oh, Nico's here.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
I still love that though.
Hello.
hello, Jen.
Hello.
How goes it?
It's
It's
goes.
a pleasure to see you, member of my coven. I loved your costume in the chat there. It's beautiful.
Thank you. I wish I had a picture of it with wearing the mask, the plague mask. I think it would have been
Oh,
but I'm too tired to put that costume back on.
anyway,
What y'all doing?
we were just doing a tier list.
Yeah,
Oh.
we were just doing a tier list in Disney movies to pass the time until you got here.
Gotcha. Do we finish editing the scripts?
I was able to finish up with chapter 10, but I wasn't able to touch chapter 9, 9 unfortunately. I'm sorry about that.
Okay. It's fine. So we can still kill some time because it looks like Heather's not here yet either.
Is she coming tonight?
I thought I saw her put something in the chat about a work thing.
Yeah, she said she had some last minute work to do.
Mm.
So,
So,
I get the feeling she might not be able to come.
No worries. There's a lot of music involved in these last two episodes that I think would be good to play along because it's a lot of the operatic singing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to ask you, Corey, if you have your pipes ready to sing the song for episode 6.
Oh yeah, I am definitely down to sing that frog song. At least I think so. I hope so.
I would love to hear you sing.
Alright.
No, that's not what I wanted. Meow. I hear the kitty cat.
Was that? Oh,
that
yep,
Sally?
yeah, that's Sally.
There's no other cat
I'm
that
starting
meows
to
that
recognize
much.
her by her. I thought you had two.
Technically, I have 3, but one of them, Sally's the one that meows the most.
Okay.
All right.
What Disney movies are you on? Because
Oh,
we
we
can
were
still go
doing.
through it.
Oh, we were doing Disney villains.
Ah, fun.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Jack was rating them.
Yep. We just got
Nice.
the Pain and Panic from Hercules.
Yeah.
Ah, pathetic little creatures, those two.
Yeah.
You
Maybe we
gotta
should
love them.
maybe we should just really quickly rank them
Indeed.
before we start with the show. Like, we were already in the midst of, like, talking about them. We might as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, right. But for my money, um, even though they were still just the pawns, they're still pretty iconic to me. They still leave a strong impression on me that enough that they at least get to be within the A territory.
Yeah, that's fair.
Valid.
Very fair.
They are iconic.
Yes. All right. Now we can begin.
Oh. With chapter 6.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. We're all there.
Yep, I am.
Awesome. Chapter 6, Lullaby in Frogland. We open to a steamboat floating along the river, music playing from the band aboard. Aboard the steamboat, the passengers are all frogs, dressed in dapper outfits. A few of the passengers are croaking to each other while a crew member swabs the deck. Suddenly, a little frog boy rides a cockroach across the deck, knocking over the crew member's bucket, causing a spill, much to the crew member's dismay. Thank you. And on stage, the band plays according to the frog conductor as frogs in front of the stage dance to the music. The scene changes to the helm. A constable sleeps atop a stool while the captain looks around through a spyglass. He brings his attention to the steam whistle and pulls it, waking the snoring constable. Steam whistle blows. We cut to another frog boy. Blissfully licking a lollipop. Behind him are two gentle frogs, smoking bubble pipes, bubbling away. Then we cut to Word and Company, Greg and his frog spinning around on deck.
What a nice day to spend our last day. Going to Adelaide's house. Our journey is finally over. Pretty soon I'll be back home. I won't have to worry about that woodsman or that beast or whatever, and you won't have to put up with us anymore. Bet you're pretty happy. Huh, Beatrice?
Huh? Yeah, sure.
You alright? You sound uncharacteristically wistful.
What? Sorry, just thinking.
Oh, we're going to the pasture to meet with Adelaide and ask her if she has the way to send us back to where we came from. I don't know who she is or how she is or why she is.
But as for where she is where we will
But
go to
here's where
Adelaide. To
Adelaide,
Adelaide.
to Adelaide.
Come on,
Come
join the
on,
Adelaide
join
parade.
the Adelaide parade. Adelaide, to Adelaide.
We're going to
Going
Adelaide's
to
house
Adelaide's
today.
house today.
Boy,
Trying
finally
to
going
sing,
home.
yeah, trying to sing along.
Boy, finally going home.
Huh.
Hey, what's with Beatrice?
I don't know. What's with George Washington being naked? God, I love Craig.
Fanfare plays as George Washington turns around to face Greg.
What?
All the other frogs are dressed up nice.
Rawr.
He's an outcast and he's cold. He feels these cold feet. Feel these cold feet.
No, he's supposed to be cold, Greg. He's a frog.
But he's our frog.
Well, he's not my frog, or she's not my frog. We don't really know its gender.
Come on, George. You're a manly frog and you need some socks.
A constable whistle blows.
Huh?
A crew member appears in the crowd with a constable pointing towards Greg and company, causing a ruckus among the crowd. The crowd murmurs at the scene.
Uh-oh. Looks like we're in trouble.
It's 'cause the president is nude.
It's
Probably because you snuck on without paying.
Oh, yeah. But it's because Greg threw all our money away. Take him, not me!
Wirt, Greg, George Washington, and Beatrice make a run for it. Constable whistle blows again. As they run away from the constable, they bump into a frog waiter carrying a tray of fly hors d'oeuvres, causing the tray to fall and the flies to fly off into the crowd. As they do, the flies buzz and get gulped up by 3 passengers.
Sorry!
Ward and company keep running past the water wheel and off screen. The constable and crew member chase them off screen. Then Ward and company appear on the water wheel, riding it back in the opposite direction to escape their pursuers. The constables reappear on screen from where they ran, continuing the chase. A frog family that's posed for the picture when Word bumps into the frog mother, causing her to drop her tadpole babies, startling everyone involved.
Tadpole! Your babies!
I don't know what they sound like. Word attempts to pick up the tadpoles, but stops to continue and try and escape with Greg and company. As the constable tries to turn the corner, he trips on the tadpoles like they were banana peels. The mother frog wails as her babies thrash around the deck, and she tries to pick them up. Ward and company run through the helm. Greg stops for a moment to salute the captain before he continues running. The constable and crew member also stop to salute the captain before continuing the chase after the stowaways. They run into a storage room, coming out in disguise as a single band member under a band coat plus a drum.
Good day, Good day, gentlemen. I must be going now to join the band.
Right, jump me.
Okay.
Ow, 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 ow. Are we good?
I think so.
You gotta face your problems. Turn yourself in and get kicked off this boat.
I don't think today's a good day to get arrested by frogs.
Well,
Hey, what's going on?
don't push me.
Okay, everybody, act natural.
Jump me, jump me.
I said act natural.
It is natural. I'm a drum.
The conductor taps his baton and begins to conduct the band. Mid-tempo music plays.
What? Drum me. Drum me in the face.
Okay, shh! Don't draw attention to us.
Word raises his drumstick to drum Greg, but smacks a frog band member in the face, causing the frog to fall off the stage. He stumbles into other frog passengers, getting tangled up in a waltz, bumping into a waiter, falling down some stairs, and finally slipping on one of the tadpoles and falling off the boat.
No bassoon player. Uh-oh.
The frogs begin croaking angrily.
Dog, those frogs really love the bassoon.
The croaking continues as the frogs go into an uproar over the interruption. The constable and crew member look suspiciously at Wirt and Greg's disguises.
Huh? Oh no. Beatrice, I'm too young to go to frog jail.
Hey, why don't you play the bassoon?
What? That'll get us kicked off this boat for sure.
No, Greg's right. You should play it. Go ahead. You'll do fine. You play instruments, right?
Yeah, but bassoon and clarinet are way different. I don't have the embouchure for bassoon. I mean, the lower and middle ranges have some similarities in terms of...
Wirt, you can do it.
Seriously, nobody wants to hear me play.
I do. I
The outraged croaking continues.
do. Wirt?
Yeah, here we go.
Wirt picks up the bassoon and Greg takes up the drumstick, drumming himself as Wirt begins to play.
Ow, 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 ow.
And the music resumes.
Alright. At night when the lake is a mirror and the moon rides the waves to the shore, a single soul
Wow.
sets his voice singing, content to be slightly forlorn. A song rises over the lilies, sweeps high to clear over the reeds, and over the bulrushes swaying, to pluck at a pair of heartstrings. Two voices now they are singing, content as the melody soars, round the shimmering pond, all joining in song as it carries their reverie on. And I'm going too far because I remember I have lines to read.
I think we left off at pluck at a pair of heartstrings. It should be Wirt then saying.
Sorry. Okay. Hey Beatrice, thanks for supporting my bassooning.
Yeah, you're actually good.
The best part is we're still on track to get to Adelaide's.
Yep, that's great.
You don't seem thrilled.
Well, I don't want you to. Never mind.
And I already sang that bit.
Okay.
There is a
Carries-
narration.
Yeah. I was about to say there's a narration of George Washington gets carried away.
Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if I should. Okay, I'll just go ahead and read that then. George Washington gets carried away in song and gestures his arms towards the crowd, losing his coat and revealing himself unworked.
Nice. No, I'm not the only one that got lost in song.
Yeah. I was about to say, like, why? Okay, we're just gonna sing the song.
George Washington becomes embarrassed by his sudden nakedness and desperately tries to cover himself. The constable blows his whistle.
Shh. Okay. Over the treetops and mountains, over the blackened ravines, then softly it falls by a house near a stream, and over the garden wall to thee.
I knew you were special.
Steam whistle blows, and the frogs are croaking.
What are they doing?
Sorry.
There we go. Looks like they're hibernating in the mud.
So, where's Adelaide's house? Is it close?
It's. We should probably just go tomorrow, I think. We don't want to bother her too late, you know?
What are we supposed to do? Just sit around in the mud with these frogs?
I call that bud over there. Yeah.
So then what?
Well, then I went to go talk to Sarah. I mean, like, really talk to her, you know? Put all my cards on the table, you know?
Yeah?
And then Jason Thunderburger comes out of nowhere and whisks her away. Jason Thunderburger. That guy. Plus, Greg was around. He would have embarrassed me even more.
Well, Wirt, sounds like you're a real loser back home.
Oh, thanks a lot.
I mean, compared to how you are here. Here, you're like a hero and stuff, right?
Am I? Well, I don't know if I'd say hero, but
Do you think that I could be a hero too? Huh?
A group of frogs crowd around George Washington, offering him a record contract.
You done good, Mr. President. You done good.
If I was you, I wouldn't even want to go home.
yeah, but I can't stay here forever.
Why not?
Why not? Because I can't just. Maybe it is better to stay here.
Great, then it's agreed. We're not going to Adelaide's. Good night, Wirt.
What? Good night, Beatrice.
It is now late into the night, and everyone seems to be fast asleep. Beatrice then takes flight into the night, waking Wirt.
Beatrice? Greg, wake up!
Huh?
Beatrice took off.
What?
Come on.
As Greg wakes from his sleep, he notices George Washington being dressed by the captain. Greg takes a deep breath as if preparing for a goodbye.
Come on, Greg.
I'm coming.
Beatrice flies through the night, arriving to a house in the middle of the woods. She enters through the chimney, tumbling out, all covered in soot. Oh, right. Who's gonna play Adelaide?
So what, can you do a creepy voice?
Close the flu. That fresh air does simply gruesome things to my tender, delicate skin. How's that?
I like it.
Nice.
Okay. Close the flu. That fresh air does simply gruesome things to my tender, delicate skin.
Adelaide, we need to talk.
Did you bring me what I asked for?
I found 2 brothers lost in the woods, but I can't give them to you, Adelaide. They need to go home.
Nonsense. I'll give them a wonderful home here.
And that's what you said, but
Can't you see I'm sick and helpless? Achoo! I'm all alone. I want a child servant.
servant. I thought you just wanted some yard work done.
How brave it was for you to bring me a child servant, and then I give you the scissors to snip, snip, snip your family's wings away to make them human again.
What if I became your servant?
Ha! I need a big, strong child.
You can turn me into a human, can't you?
Oh, yes. Scissors.
Yeah. So give me the scissors. I'll go help my family and. Wirt!
Close the door. I'll catch my death of cold.
What's going on?
You shouldn't be here.
Adelaide?
Welcome home, children.
Adelaide pulls some strings hanging near her, entangling Wirt and Greg.
Huh?
Huh? Ah! Beatrice, what?
I
I thought we were friends.
Now they're mine. And once I fill their heads with wool, they'll become just like little sheep and follow my every command.
All along you've been leading us to this crazy lady?
Do as he commands. The voice of the night, the beast of eternal darkness. What are you doing? Oh, the night air is poisonous.
breathe it in, lady. Wirt, Greg, let's go.
The deadly air.
Whoa, geez, she wasn't kidding.
It's fresh.
Huh? Word? Greg? Greg, Word! It wasn't what it looked like. I was just. Please, come back. Oh.
What about Beatrice?
I shouldn't have trusted anyone.
Huh? Benjamin Franklin!
Hurry up, Greg.
The wind blows as we sound out on this episode.
Okay.
Alright, out of the log and into the fire. Chapter 7.
Okay. Chapter 7. The ringing of the bell.
I'll be Lorna.
And who's going to be Auntie Whispers?
Ooh. I want her.
What is
I want. Me.
Okay.
Go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Chapter 7. The ringing of the bell. Wind rushes as pastoral music plays. Thunder rumbles. A storm has started up. Beatrice looks out from Adelaide's window, solemnly. We cut to Greg and Wirt walking through the storm.
What are we doing?
We're walking, Greg.
But where?
A place to wait out this rain.
Oh, but shouldn't we wait for Beatrice?
I don't need Beatrice. I'll figure this out on my own.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you have a plan. Hey, Word.
What?
So, what's the plan? Cause you're not saying any details, so it's hard for me to.
Greg, I do have a plan. If you don't trust me, then you don't have to follow me, okay? If you want to go look for Beatrice, go ahead. You can do anything you want.
Anything? That's a lot of power.
A tree falls down and crashes.
Word. Oh, did I knock that tree down with my powers? Sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah, the tree just came at me out of nowhere. Greg, look. Axe marks. Someone chopped it down.
Indeed, 'twas I.
Ah! Oh!
Stop! Listen! The beast knows your presence, ready to claim you as part of his dark forest, but only if you give up. Keep hearty in both body and spirit, and you shall be safe from him. Fall ill or lose hope, and your life shall pass into his crooked hands. Wirt kicks the woodsman's lantern away to distract the woodsman so he can run. Oh, children, please heed my warning, boys. Beware the beast.
Woodsman,
Huh?
we should talk.
Thunder rumbles.
Ugh.
I think we lost him.
You can't go with that kicker, with that old kickaroo.
See? I got it under control. I don't need Beatrice. Now to find some place to wait out this rain.
As long as it's not that old, broken down.
Shh, it's perfect.
Shh.
Come on, Greg.
Word? Ain't that just the way?
This place isn't so bad, huh?
Maybe. Dum 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 dum.
Get the frog out of your pants.
He can do what he wants. Hey, what's in these old baskets? Whoa!
What?
We're rich!
What?
Look, they're full of black turtles. We're turtle
funny, finding a basket of turtles in an abandoned house, huh?
Yeah.
Greg, not that kind of funny.
Huh? Oh.
Auntie? Auntie, I finished sorting. Who are you?
We're burglars!
No, we're not. We just needed to get out of the rain, and we thought this place was abandoned, so we...
So we came in here to burgle your turts.
No, that's not true.
It is true. Okay, I give up.
Ha, see?
I believe you, but please, hide yourselves at once. Auntie Whispers is coming soon.
What?
Footsteps approach.
Hide quickly. Welcome home, Auntie.
Lorna, my sweet child. Has anyone come here today?
Nay, Auntie, not at all.
Then no one shall be devoured alive tonight?
Nay, I pray not, Mum.
Devoured alive? You're a good one, Lorna, but you deceive me.
I speak the truth, Auntie. I swear.
Deceive me not, child. I can smell them. I can smell the children in this house. What children? I'm like in high school.
Yeah, well, you still stink.
Shh!
You shh.
Tell me where you are hiding them, precious one.
I.
The ringing of the bell commands you.
The bell rings.
Look. In the basket.
You have entered the house of doom, children. Your doom! Oh my dear, why all along you meant it be the turtles that smell so ripe?
I. That is what I meant.
Auntie Whispers puts the turtle in her mouth, munching on it.
Then you have no evil secrets to keep?
Nay, I have none.
Auntie Whispers slurps the turtle shell, discarding the now empty shell. Ugh.
Then off to bed go I, and you, Lorna, you shall sort the bones of those who have been eaten here before.
I have finished already.
Then cleanse floor until it shines. The ringing of the bell commands you.
Yes, Auntie Whispers.
You know I do this for you, child. Keeping you busy is the only way to keep evil spirits from driving you to wickedness.
Do not worry, Auntie Whispers. The work shall keep me busy.
Good night, my dear. And douse that fire. I did not ask you to light it.
Come out, my turtles. She sleeps.
You sure?
Aye.
Are you alright? You've been coughing a lot.
It's my illness. It's the reason Auntie Whispers is so hard on me.
Gosh, that lady is so bad. You should go see a doctor.
Auntie does not allow visitors here. She believes outsiders will lead me to become wicked.
Yeah, see? That's super weird. I don't mean to insult your family, but...
Oh, she's not my real aunt.
Oh my gosh, see?
Hey, where'd Dr. Cucumber go? Hey, I'm gonna get you.
So you've got to keep sweeping until you're done?
The work never ends. By the time this task is complete, she will return and order me a new task. And so it goes.
If I help and we get the work done fast, maybe you can...
Word uses his hands to create two running figures.
Escape? With you?
Yeah.
We can escape with you too?
Greg.
Yes, perhaps this time it could be different. Here.
Lorna passes Ward a cloth to clean with, accidentally touching his hands when she does.
I'll take that side.
Something weird is going on. Where are you going?
A duet plays.
Is there a song? It's been a second.
Yes.
Hang on.
Oh yeah, right.
I think it's called like ships.
Oh, that's what's called?
Maybe. I'm sure you could put Wirt and Lorna duet and then something would pop up.
Alright. Over the garden wall. Duet with Lorna. Yep, like ships, that's the one.
Here we are,
The two of us,
like ships upon a winding river, and yet somehow we found each other like strangers, you and I.
Your line, Sweat.
Hey! You can run and you can hide. Pagey Dr. Cucumber. You're needed in the operating room.
Well, looks pretty good. I think we're done.
Ah!
Why have you come here?
Oops.
You shan't remain alive for long in this house.
Ah!
I'm warning you, children. Keep away from my Lorna, or you shall be hastily gobbled up. We don't want no trouble, Haley. Let's just talk it out. I'm Wirt. Lorna, come here.
Jen?
The
The ringing of the bell come out. What? Did I put the bell on my nightstand?
me.
No! Come out before it is too late! Unlock this door! She will devour you! What is she talking about?
From the darkness behind Wirt and Greg, Lorna breathes heavily and floats up from behind them, appearing as a ghoulish specter.
Ah!
More bones to sort.
No!
No!
I told you boys to stay away from her, but now you've gone and made her wicked again.
Oh, for some reason I thought that Olay was eating people sorry. Oh, for some reason I thought that Olay was the people eater. That was Lana all along. Just goes to show you stuff. Now I have a plan that'll. Ugh.
Wirt grabs Greg and breaks out of the room through a nearby window.
Your plan was better.
I'm sorry, my turtles. But I must feed.
Let's try
Greg!
my plan now. Let's try my plan now. The ringing of the bell commands you.
The bell rings.
What the?
Oh, he ate the witch's magic bell when we were.
Fine, do something!
Oh, I command you to.
The spirit compels me.
Transform into a magical tiger.
The ringing of the bell commands you. Stop making Lorna do bad stuff, Spirit. And also go away and don't come back. Lorna! Lorna!
Look.
Above Lorna, an evil spirit swirls into oblivion.
Lorna!
What? You saved me.
Lorna. Lorna. Oh my Lorna.
Auntie Whispers.
I thought they'd stolen you away.
No, Auntie, they saved me. They banished the evil spirit with the power of the bell.
You can have it back after Greg Jr. does. After Greg Jr. goes to the bathroom.
Oh, Lorna. That's wonderful, dear.
Auntie Whispers, what's wrong?
Well, now that you're cured, you won't be needing old Auntie Whispers anymore to look after you.
Oh, Auntie, no.
Oh.
I would never leave you. You are my family.
Oh.
Thank you so much, Wirt.
And a bit of advice. Beware my sister Adelaide. She lives in the pasture. She must not be trusted.
Perhaps I'll see you again someday. I hope so.
Smell you later.
Wow, Wirt, you saved the day twice.
Yeah, I guess. But so what? We're still not any closer to getting home. I just don't know what I'm doing out here anymore. I don't know if we'll ever get back home.
Sure we will. What can stop us? We got a plan, remember?
I lied.
Aw, come on. Let's go, Captain. Lead the way. You can do it.
Beast!
Oh, sorry. Hey, I'm trying to finish editing the episodes.
All good.
Yes, yes, all hope will soon be lost. We're lucky the boy had the pluck to best you. Your play could have cost us both. Don't you care about keeping the lantern lit? Don't you care about your daughter's soul?
One cannot trade the souls of children as if they were tokens. There has to be another way.
No, there is only me. There is only my way. There is only the forest, and there is only surrender.
Alright.
And the episode ends. Sorry.
You're good.
You're good. Yeah.
Which episode are you working on, Jen?
Uh,
8.
Babes in the Woods.
Finishing it off, but about.
Alright, should we work on the tier list while she's finishing that up?
Yeah.
Sure.
Alright, okay, we are on to the centaur from Hercules. The centaur that's shown in one scene and then never shows up again.
I mean, well, basically, if you know your mythology, well, well, I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, the centaur somewhat has that privilege of being Hercules's first act of rescue. but like you said, he doesn't show up again past just the one scene. I mean, he's certifiably uh, evil, but just not. I don't know. I don't quite know where to place him or what's holding him back from getting any higher. Just because he's just kind of, I mean, he's just there, but I mean, he is definitely evil.
That sounds like a C tier villain to me.
Okay. I mean, because it was kind of one note too. I mean, not really much depth to him, but I mean, he serves his purpose. So, for
Yeah.
the story overall, anyway.
I thought we were gonna help the River Guardian join my army. Here I am, just kind of River Guardian-less. All right, the Hydra.
This one's interesting.
Get atop the Hydra's back!
The line I think of is,
Will
will
you
you
quit with
forget
the
about the
head
head
slicing
slicing thing?
Nice. Oh man, but I'm still, some part of me is still trying to wrap my head around how it must look to have that many heads at the end of it on just that one single body, and just wondering how it hasn't toppled over from the sheer weight.
No kidding.
I would honestly wonder how the hell it would feed itself if it lived on with all those heads.
Well,
Yeah,
it does
really.
share a main body.
I mean, yeah, but
Like,
does that mean they have separate stomachs? Like, how does that work?
I think it's all they share only one stomach if you think about it. Because
Yeah.
look at
hmm. Still debating with myself though if we can. Well, okay. I hate this. This is not quite the same thing as the animal arc because it's a mythological creature, and well, I'd say also quite likely it was under um uh Hades' control to an extent. I'm guessing. And well, and I will be honest, it definitely um, cuts as a very evil looking figure, very evil looking and intimidating. Shit, but so does Monstro though. Um, where did I place Monstro anyway? I forgot already.
He was in D.
Oh, hmm. I want to put him higher than a D though. But then does that mean I want to put him next to the River Guardian though?
Sounds like it.
I feel like that would be doing it a disservice.
Maybe B then?
I mean, because Donna's. I guess, because I don't know, Hydra was definitely still pretty impressive to me. Next to the, other um, antagonistic creatures and titans, if you will. You know what? I can go with the B because I'm not too sure about putting it in A either. Yeah, I'll settle for B on this one.
Yeah. And funny you should mention Titans, because coming up next, we have the Titans.
Okay, well, they're definitely conscious and sentient enough to know exactly what they're doing. And they're no slouches in the power department, that's for sure. But are they iconic enough for me to? Well, I mean, they certainly have to be if they were used multiple times as bosses for the Kingdom Hearts series. But even with that said, my gut feels like it's telling me to put them at least somewhere within high A, at least.
All right. And I'm guessing same goes for the Cyclops, because for some reason he's in his own section, even though he's technically a Titan.
Uh, yeah, I would say. I mean, yeah, Cyclops is pretty mean-spirited. Well, he was about to bite off Hercules' head straight up, but yeah, I mean, I'd still regulate him to A.
All right. And now for the head honcho himself, Mr. Hades himself.
Oh, S. No argument.
Ugh. James Woods encapsulated that character. You could not pick a better casting choice if you tried.
Indeed. Very good.
No. I still love that little. I think it was like part of the trailer where Pegasus just blows out his hair. He goes, "Whoa, is my hair up?" I can't get enough of that. Like, just that one line alone made me love him. Like, "Whoa, is my hair up?" Oh my god.
Follow that thing, it's him. The yachts with the horse.
I think definitely one of my favorite quotes from him was he was like, "I've got 24 hours to get rid of this loser, or the entire scheme I've been saying goes up in smoke, and you are wearing his merchandise!"
This is a good scene, yeah.
I will say this about him as well. Even though he treats Pain and Panic like garbage, he at least respects Meg enough. Yeah, he did send her to get the River Guardian, but it's like, I think if he knew exactly what the River Guardian would want, he'd be like, oh, okay, I can see why you said no.
Yeah. I can't believe you're getting walked up over
You
some
gotta-
guy. This one's
Yeah,
different.
he is a bit of a jerk, but yeah.
This one's different. He's nice and sweet. Please, he would never do anything to hurt me. He's a guy. All right. Anyways,
But you gotta admit, yeah.
yeah. Moving on. Shan Yu from Mulan.
As far as yeah, no, I mean, I would say as far as historical based figures go, oh yeah, no, he's definitely as evil as they come. Although my debate is whether he's iconic enough and not just, one note. I mean, he's an imposing guy, that's for sure. He serves the purpose of the antagonist for sure, but I don't know. Beyond that, that's where I'm being held back a little bit here with this guy. I don't know, unless there's something else about him that I'm missing. Maybe a low A. That's what my gut's telling me. Because I don't think he deserves to be in B, but yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the problem with some of Disney's later villains. Unlike some of their earlier villains, where they were just so delightfully evil, these guys got a bit too serious. This is the part where, like, it wasn't in that you kind of just hate them, and not in that love to hate kind of way.
Yeah, there just wasn't as many more layers to them. Well, not as much depth.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying that every villain has to be that way, but I don't know. There just needs to be I feel like there needs to be a little something more to make them
Stand out.
yeah, to make them stand out more, to give a stronger impression, lasting impression.
Yeah. Okay, the jaguar from
Hmm.
Tarzan.
Hmm. I feel like I keep again. I feel like I'm a broken record going back to the whole animal art. Um, although that said, it's hard not to um, view the jaguar as evil, considering that we're rooting for a certain side.
Yeah.
So relative to us, they would be considered evil.
Plus, you gotta keep in mind that in this
Hmm.
universe, animals are sentient like the gorillas and elephants, so we can only assume that the leopard was fully aware of what he was doing.
Sure. Yeah, and especially if considering the beginning, if it attacked and kind of singled out one small little infant to begin with. Um, and I will also give it that his defeat brought about a certain catharsis between Tarzan and Kerchak to some extent, or at least the beginnings of it. Um, so it definitely served the purpose in that regard. Um, and well, I'll also give it this too. That definitely the fight between between the Jaguar and Tarzan was quite thrilling. I definitely remember watching in theaters and being at the edge of my seat. Um, so for me, based on all those factors, I'd, I would put the Jaguar in uh, anywhere within the A tier.
Alright. Clayton, also from Tarzan.
Hmm. 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 I feel like he's somewhere within similar territory as Chan Yu. I don't want to accuse him of being one note, but um, well, actually, you know what? I'll give it this. He does have a certain amount of I don't know if the word complexity is the right word to use, but I mean he was certainly crafty enough to manipulate Tarzan into getting them to see the gorillas. And oh well, okay, you know what? I'll also give it that he probably also had one of the most gruesome deaths as a Disney villain, for sure. I mean, even if it wasn't explicitly shown, just the silhouette of him hanging in the vine definitely haunting to some extent. Um, so it's kind of hard because that kind of make for me that's not that kind of puts him at the edge of high A into low S territory. I could go either way with Clayton on this one.
Uh, I personally would put him in S because not only is that death absolutely badass, I also kind of like the personality they gave him. Like they could have just easily just made him one note. Note. Oh, greedy. I'm gonna be rich. Kind of doing what they did with Ratcliffe, but they kind of gave him a bit more of a personality. Maybe gave him kind of this pompous attitude.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I can go with S. I can go with S then.
Yeah. All right. The Jack in the Box from the Tin Soldier segment of Fantasia 2000.
Hmm. I don't. Hmm. I don't think I've seen the Fantasia version of it. I know the story. I've seen a version of it. But even then, I think it's always pretty consistent that the Jack in the Box has always been a jackass.
The jackass in the box.
So Yeah, pretty much. Um, but well, okay. You know, well, to be fair, we're talking about a specific incarnation of the Jack in the Box, which I pretty sure I have not seen, so I can't fairly um, rate this one.
All right. And I'm guessing the same goes for the Firebird, which is from the Firebird suite of that same movie.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good movie. Highly recommend. Okay, two dinosaur assholes from Dinosaur. I have never seen the movie, so I have because I had no interest to watch it. It looks shitty. It sounds shitty. I just have no interest in seeing it.
It's been way too long since I've actually seen it. I mean, I have seen it before, but probably the last time probably was in theaters when it came out, which was back in what 2001 or something. So, I can't say for sure.
All right. Ooh, Yzma from Emperor's New Groove.
Oh, shit! She's just way too iconic and cool. We need to put her in S.
Oh, yes. Oh my gosh, she is amazing. She's just so. She's got like the best one-liners in the whole series. Like, pull the lever, crunk.
Wrong lever!
Why do we even have that? Get out
I
of
mean,
my way.
she's not even the villain that you love to hate. You just love the villain. On to me.
She's just someone you love.
Yeah.
I think one of my favorite lines for her was like, tell us what a talking llama is, and we'll burn your house to the ground. Don't you mean or?
Don't you mean or?
Tell us what a talking llama is, or we'll burn your house to the ground.
Well, what is it? That seems like a pretty crucial conjunction.
We have to do a script reading of that. We have to do a script reading of Emperor's
Oh,
New
yes.
Groove in the future someday.
Oh yeah.
Kronk,
And if we
break,
do, I call Yzma.
Kronk,
I
break down
call
the door.
Yzma.
Break it down, you king. This is solid.
Getting the solid mahogany.
Oh, never mind. Get out of my way. I'll do it myself.
God. Oh man. Such a great movie.
Oh, yes.
Crap, I need to watch that again.
Oh, definitely.
I've been watching it all over again.
In fact, how have we never done like a JesterCast movie night? How have we never done that?
I don't know.
Don't know.
In like the 3 years we've done this show, how have we never done that?
Just watching a movie together and reacting to it, or
Oh, that'd be great. Like,
Yeah, just like watching a movie, just having a fun time. We don't need to stream it. We don't need to record it. Just us just watching it just for the hell of it.
oh yeah, I've done that before with a couple of the other servers where they did a movie night where we just watch a specific movie.
Anyways,
I mean, I'd be down for that if we can find a good day to do it.
oh, absolutely.
Same.
All right, Rourke
I think
from
a Saturday
Atlantis.
probably be good.
Oh yeah,
Rourke, you
yeah,
said?
Rourke, Atlantis.
Rourke. Oh, from Atlantis: The Lost Empire.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. I mean, no, he's definitely evil. For sure. I mean, his the real intentions with his mercenary group. But I don't know. Compared to the other villains, as far as how iconic they are, how much of a strong impression they leave. I mean, I do like Rourke for the role he that he fulfills in the story overall. Man, sucks. I'm trying not to let my bias get to me just because I love that movie. My gut still says. Wait, you know what? No. I feel like I can argue for a low S, just because specific to the movie, in order to turn a profit, he was willing to let genocide happen.
You know what? Fair. If it, I gotta share something kind of funny involving that movie. When my mom and I were watching that film, she had never seen it before. At least I don't think she had. And she found out that James Garner voiced Rourke, and she was like, "Oh my God, it's James Garner!" And then she found out, no, he was the bad guy, and she was like, "James Garner is the bad guy."
Oh no. James Garner is awesome. Though.
Yeah. Captain Gantu from Lilo and Stitch is the next guy, next villain.
Captain down to.
He's that one that looks like an orca.
Okay. Yeah, 07. The
Yeah.
Okay.
The one voiced by Kevin Michael Richardson.
Correctly. Yes. But shit though. I can't attach evil to him either. I mean, for one, most of what he does is order. Um,
Hey, Cobb.
sorry.
Nothing.
Uh, um, hmm, yeah, no, I mean, I can't attach the word, evil to him at all. I mean, not really. Because, hang on, I'm trying to think. Because he did not realize, did he or did he not realize that he actually had Lilo in the containment unit? At
He
the
did.
He
Yeah,
did?
if
He
you remember,
knew.
he had the line like,
Oh,
"Oh
okay.
look, I see you brought a little snark."
Oh, man. It's been a while since I've seen the movie. I guess I'm remembering things wrong. Crap.
Well, it's been a while.
Yeah. Hmm. Shoot. I mean, compared to most of the other villains we've ranked pretty high on the list, um, I don't think it would be fair to put him close to those close to them either. So I don't know. My gut's telling me either B or C. Mm.
If you're asking for my personal opinion, dude, I'd personally say B, because like while he is following orders, his methods are kind of questionable.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing with a lot of these military types when they're put into the bad spotlight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can go with B then.
Honestly, I read that out loud, and all I can think of is that one line from Ghostbusters: "Your theories of the worst kind of popular type, your methods are sloppy, and your conclusions are highly questionable. You are a poor scientist, Dr. Venkman." I love that movie so much. Okay, next we got Scroop from Treasure Planet. I always have to say that while rolling the R's.
Screw. Is he the scorpion fellow?
Yeah, he was
Yep.
the red crab-like guy.
Ah. Well, while not iconic, he's definitely evil. But does he deserve to be in the S tier, though? My gut says no. So I at least put him anywhere within the A tier.
Alright. Long John Silver.
Hmm. Hmm. I no. I'm trying to be fair and objective here. Even though I don't know what I'm feeling is I can't really call him evil either, just because he has more good that outweighs any potential bad that may have been in his past or that he did do in the movie. And since he did essentially redeem himself at the end. He's a really cool character though. I feel like my gut is telling me um somewhere low, like I don't know, D or E.
Alright, that's fair. His name always escapes me. Sweats, the name of the brother from Brother Bear?
Tanahi.
Tanahi, thank you. Tanahi from Brother Bear.
Oh. Well, I didn't see Brother Bear.
Fair enough, it wasn't that good of a movie.
Oh, well, that was my next question, if it was good.
Yeah, I mean, it was... Okay, I'm gonna put it the best way I can. The beginning was fantastic,
Okay.
the ending was fantastic. The middle is where I have problems with.
Okay.
Because, like, in the beginning and the end, they had this timeless feel to the dialogue. Everything felt very timeless. But the moment Kenai became a bear, they started saying things like "dude" and "I spy" and "pinky swearing" and all this modern bullshit. It just really took me out of the loop.
Ah, okay.
It's like they were trying to be Aladdin or Hercules, but they were failing. So yeah, it was a swing and a miss for me.
Yeah.
All right, next up, Alamy Slim from Home on the Range.
I've never actually seen the movie, but I keep seeing that clip of him yodeling, which is honestly impressive for the people that they had to do the yodeling for
him.
the character. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's probably one of the few moments I really enjoyed from the movie.
But yeah, no, I mean I haven't seen the movie in its entirety, so I can't rate it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I wouldn't be able to rate either because I haven't seen the movie at all myself.
I had to sit through under protest.
What?
Like, I don't know. The best way I can describe this film is it felt like Disney was trying to take it. How do I describe it? It felt like a disappointment for Disney, because Disney usually knows how to hit both kids and adults, right? This film, I sat through and I was like, okay, this one's clearly aimed just for the kids.
Ah.
Yeah.
The aliens from Chicken Little are next.
I never actually saw Chicken Little. Always wanted to, but just never got around to it.
I was forced to sit through it as a kid.
Oh, not a good one then.
Well, when the teachers put on a movie and you don't get a choice in watching it.
Yeah, as someone who sat through the film, I can safely say, it sucks.
Oh, damn. So I
It was not good, no.
No. I remember back then seeing trailers for the first time. The only reason I was slightly interested was just because Zach Braff was in it, and I was a fan of Scrubs.
I mean, I find it entertaining, but if you were to say if it were a good or a bad movie, I'd probably say it was just not a good movie.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I think the proper phrase I can use to describe the film is 3 words. Way too mean-spirited.
Ooh.
Very much so.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I can think of 2 other words to describe it. Not funny. Like, they tried so many jokes, all these different kinds of humor, and very few of them hit the mark. Like, I can't think a single time I laughed. I think the only time I think I even remotely cracked a smile was when I saw they got Adam West to play like this actor version of Chicken Little in Chicken Little movie that's inside the movie. It was weird and weird, but I'll give him props. Adam West is amazing because it's Adam West. Everything he touches turns to gold.
They were trying to go for like one of that meta humor stuff.
Okay. I guess they tried a little too hard, I'm guessing.
Oh, I don't know if you want to say they tried too hard.
They both tried too hard and yet didn't try hard enough.
Thank you.
Yeah. Anyways, bowler hat guy from Meet the Robinsons, aka it is I, Mike Yugobian.
Oh man.
Not the true villain.
Not at
I
all.
was gonna say this one's a weird one for me, just because he's not exactly a true villain, and yet it's just fun to watch him. I mean, just because on one hand he's not exactly a true villain, and yet you like watching him anyway. Let me think. Let me think of what's a good middle ground here to put him in, because
Henchman, maybe.
Yeah,
At
probably.
best he's a henchman.
Yeah. Where did I put them?
Most of the henchmen I'm seeing are in the A tier. The hyenas, Pain and Panic, and they all seem to be in the A tier.
Huh. Well, Well, I'd be willing to put him more in maybe a low B.
Okay. Alright, Doris. AKA the bowler hat guy.
I mean, they're not to be too on the nose about it, but they probably be more of the brains behind the whole thing. So, but even with that said, it doesn't quite leave a strong impression on me either. So, probably just put it in B alongside alongside him.
Fair. Can never remember his name, but that agent dude from Bolt.
Never actually seen Bolt.
Alright. Facilier from Princess and the Frog.
Ooh. He's fun. Well, fuck it. I put him in S. It definitely has a very engaging character. His appearances, his songs were bomb, and his plan is also quite evil too. Straight up, was it Faustian type evil? Well, I mean, I know it's more based in voodoo mythology, but still, I mean, as evil as it can get.
His plan basically was to try and get rich by killing that blonde chick's father.
Big Daddy.
Who was basically like, basically to kill Big Daddy.
Yeah, but of course almost everything he does has to do with payment to his friends on the other side. So
Yeah. Okay, the Stabbington brothers from Tangled.
uh, yeah, they're more of the henchman role. Um, Still pretty evil, but I don't know. But then again, henchman role, but they don't leave as strong an impression on me personally. So I'd stick them in B.
All right. Mother Gothel.
Hmm. I would that I would argue for S. I mean, she definitely leaves a strong impression on me personally. I mean her appearance, her songs. Well, actually, even how she died was pretty haunting. Um, uh, yeah. As for me,
All right. All hail His Royal Highness King Candy. Hello, my loyal subjects! Have some candy!
hmm. 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 You know, what? I'd be willing to. I'd be willing to give him an S. He definitely um, is is he's definitely the kind of villain that fell down the rabbit hole of his actions. First, it was jealousy, and then it resulted in was it the shutdown of a whole world, a whole game, and he was willing to do it again, placing himself in another world, and willing to do whatever it would take to keep. Um, uh, oh my God, why can't I remember her name? Shit.
Penelope Von Sweets.
Sweets.
Yes. Yeah. To keep her from regaining her rightful place. So, yeah, S. S, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely.
Plus, Altitude is awesome.
Yeah, Alan Tudyk's the bomb. I also appreciate the fact this is one of the few Disney twist villains that actually does a twist right. Like they set up that he's a villain early on, and they have the twist being who he is rather than him just being a villain.
Right.
Yeah. Because there are some twist
I
villains.
still like that one line, like,
Go ahead.
sorry, go ahead. Okay, so my favorite line of his is like, "You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses on, would you? Oh, you hit a guy with glasses. Well played."
Yeah.
Also.
I loved that part so freaking much, especially in the trailers. Like, especially the Mad Hatter voice he has, it just encapsulates it all perfectly together. Like, you hit a guy with glasses. Well played.
Yeah. But all right. The Duke of Weaseltown, Weselton. It's Weselton.
Not in Zootopia.
Oh man, yet
Speak out,
another
Weselton.
awesome
It's Weaselton. Duke
Alan
Weaselton.
Tudyk role.
The only times Frozen jokes work.
I'd be willing to argue that that was kind of Alan Tudyk's era during that time.
Yo, definitely.
Between all those repeated roles. um, but yeah, no, as far as Westleton goes, I mean, his actions are definitely evil. I mean, he definitely had that twist set up for him, even though he seemed disarmingly annoying in the beginning. But you know what? You know, just because of that, I mean, the way the way he was set up in that way was pretty cool too. But as far as being iconic or as strong an impression, though, I put him anywhere with an A.
Alright. Ah, Hans of the Southern Isles. The beginning of Disney's very lazy attempts at twist villains.
But Hans.
He was the prince that basically tried to kill Anna and Elsa.
Oh, right. Well, actually, that probably says a lot if I've already forgotten him. Sorry, with apologies to Hans. Um, although yeah, I mean now I'm remembering the stuff, the crap you pulled. Even then,
It wasn't that memorable.
no. So sorry, dude. You probably a B or even at best a high C. Sorry, dude.
Yeah. Okay, Callahan from Big Hero 6. He was the guy in the kabuki mask.
Oh, well, he's interesting. Just because his actions were definitely quite evil and endangered a good number of people. Well, ended up killing Hero's brother. Well, even if it wasn't his intent, but still, and even if he was doing it all to save his daughter.
Well, let's be clear here. He thought his daughter was dead already. He didn't know his daughter was still alive. Yeah, he didn't know his daughter was still alive until Baymax pointed out signs.
Yeah, you're right. No, he was basically just on a
Revenge.
revenge path. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Trying to be fair here.
I know it's hard with sympathetic villains.
It is.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
Exactly. I mean, true, two wrongs don't make a right.
Exposing him, one thing. Trying to murder him, another.
Right.
This is hard. I'm noticing someone in general. They're not trying to join us, are they?
Yeah, that's Cypress Static. She's been in the server for a while now. And no, she said she's gonna drop in the general chat, and she's gonna hang there until after the podcast.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'm editing episode 9.
All right, we'll quickly wrap this up, and then we'll do episode 8. Because we only have like 6 or 7 villains left.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Gut feeling. High A.
All right. Hi for Callahan. All right, Bellwether from Zootopia.
Ooh. Definitely the way she went about things was evil. Her motivations were quite twisted. Definitely a twist villain that I thought was done pretty well. Although maybe to some extent you could kind of see it coming. To some extent, maybe if you, or at least if you look back on it. Also somewhere within A territory. Oh, Jen's in the lobby.
Oh.
Thank you. Push one wrong button.
Okay.
I've done that before.
Yeah. Okay, next we have the Takamura from Moana.
I never
The
actually.
the little coconut creatures.
Yeah, I didn't see.
Ooh.
Are they evil or just menaces?
I mean, they're
I would
pirates
say
of the
they're more
sea,
menaces.
so
I would say more menace.
yeah. But you definitely gotta check out that film, man. It is amazing.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've heard consistently good things about it. Just never got a chance to watch it because it came out around what 2017, 2016.
I would say 17.
Okay.
Alexa, when did Moana come
no,
out?
The film Moana was released on November 23rd, 2016.
2016.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 2016.
Ah,
Alright. And the remaining two villains are from Ralph Breaks the Internet. Have you seen that film, man?
yes, I have.
Alright, the first one is the virus.
Virus. Did it take the form of Ralph, or is that different?
That's a different thing. This is the original virus. It kind of almost looks like a centipede.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's a Okay, this Weird.
Tough
Weird
one.
debate again. What? Sorry.
Tough one.
Somewhat. I mean, just because it almost veers into that animal territory again, but then again, it's a virus. Viruses are, well, not good for. Well, they're not good. Period. So does that make them inherently evil anyway, or
Good point.
or is it just like an animal? It's just coded that way. It can't quite help itself. Oh God, I feel like I'm going down a rabbit hole. But well, hell, actually, you know what? Just based on the fact that I had to ask, to clarify, probably already says a lot about its impression on me. So, I
As
would
it makes
say,
little to no pressure on you.
yeah. I mean, this was this. I mean, well, because I do remember what it is when you once you clarify, but it's just kind of one note. It's a virus. Of course, it's bad. It's not good. So, uh, um, I'd settle for, I don't know, B or C.
Well, let's see. Okay, now we're at the virus that Ralph made, the one that's basically comprised of all his insecurities.
Right. Well, it's definitely quite the poignant metaphor for mental health. That's for sure. But based on that, I don't. Again, it's debatable whether we can call it evil. So I would, yeah, I would put it in the same category as the virus then.
Alright. And there we go. That is the Disney Tier List Chack Edition.
I'll be right back, you guys.
Okay.
No problem.
Gives Jen ample time to keep working on episode 9.
Thank you so much.
What?
I said thank you so much.
Oh.
Jen here is the
Yes.
true MVP. This would we would not have gone this far if it weren't for this girl.
Thanks.
Seriously.
I'm almost done.
You got this.
Thanks. You said you edited episode 9 or just 10?
I only edited episode 10.
Okay, I am almost done with 9. I'm so close to the end. So, since I'm playing the episode as I go, I can't hear you at the same time, so that's why I'm just like, what?
Okay. I thought my audio cut out and you thought I said something bad.
No. I thought you were like speaking to someone else or something, but I wasn't 100% sure because I thought I heard Jen. I'm just like, wait, what?
Ah.
Who? What?
Speak up, Sonny!
Yeah.
What did he say? Chocolate?
Yes, I've been to France.
Evil! Evil!
Finland!
Where's the leak, ma'am?
One of the best episodes is Doodle Bob.
If we ever do SpongeBob, I call dibs on being Doodle Bob.
Okay. Take it easy, it was just a drawing. Oh my god.
I love when SpongeBob gives Patrick the mustache. Life is good! And then just floats away. Easy come, easy go.
He's opening the door. He's spitting up Squidward! Oh my god.
Oh my god. Now I'm just thinking of the episode where SpongeBob had the bubble stand and he blew out the elephant. He's like, it's a giraffe.
Oh my god. I love like the one-liners from the show. Some of them are just so good.
I'm trying to think what my actual favorite line from SpongeBob is. I'm only focusing on the first 3 seasons because honestly, I'd rather not think about the rest of the series.
Well, there's some good episodes. You got to admit there are some good episodes from the other series, but I still like some of them that like have like innuendos in there. Like Gary takes a bath, they literally make that
Look,
drop the soap
balloons!
joke.
Don't drop them!
Look at this brooch.
I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid.
They actually cut that out. I think they actually completely banned that movie, that episode.
Yeah.
Yes,
I think
Oh.
so.
that episode
Midlife
is the only
Constitution.
episode of SpongeBob that is not on Paramount Plus.
Huh.
Which sucks because that's like my favorite episode.
I know, it's so good. How like, don't be such prudes with SpongeBob, Paramount.
Oh, man.
I mean, besides that episode, Grandma's Kisses is another one. Just for that one scene. Have I ever not been right? And you see the pictures of like, and just ending with that one of them in the fields going. You know the one I'm talking about?
No clue.
Hang on a second. I'll look it up for you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Chocolate? Did you say chocolate? Yes, sir. With or without nuts. Chocolate? Chocolate! Chocolate! I just love how that joke just wraps up.
Okay, I'm done.
Found it.
All right.
Okay, just in time. I just want to show them this real quick. This is what I was talking about. I'm gonna put it in the VC chat here.
All right. I will watch that after the stream's over.
Okay, let me just get back to the thing here. And we were on Babes in the Woods, right?
Yeah, you're gonna have to refresh though. So we are all right.
Okay. All right.
I don't have to.
All right, awesome.
No, I
awesome.
just finished editing them, so. Oh,
Yeah.
unless you just reopen the window. Got it.
Yeah, I just did.
Okay. We all there?
We're good.
Yeah.
Just one second.
Okay.
Yep, I'm here.
All right. Awesome. Chapter 8: Babes in the Woods. Wind rushes as pastoral music plays. Beatrice looks for the two brothers. Meanwhile, Greg, Wirt, and the frog are rowing through a lake in an outhouse, paddling along with a guitar.
Home, 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 home. Could be around any corner.
Oh la 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 la.
Hey, Captain, do you hear that singing?
Rawr.
Not you, Skipper. I'm talking to the captain.
Rawr.
Rawr.
Oh, it should be. Sorry, that should say Greg.
All good.
Oh. Captain Wirt, do you know who's singing?
I don't know much of anything anymore.
Oh. Do you know that dinosaurs had big ears, but everyone forgot because dinosaur ears don't have bones?
No, I didn't know that, Greg.
That's because it's not true. It's a rock fact.
Oh la 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 la.
The beast. It must be the beast out there. The obscene cricket of our inevitable twilight singing our requiem.
Yeah. Must be a really fat cricket.
Greg pulls out a bugle and plays a fanfare.
Look, we've reached land. Feel the dirt. Ah, smell that tree. It must almost be there.
Greg,
Yes, Wirt?
can we please stop pretending we're gonna get home?
Huh?
Can we admit we're lost for good? That this fog is deeper than we can ever understand? That we are but wayward leaves, scattered to the air by an indifferent wind? Can we just admit we're never gonna get back home, Grape? Can we do that?
Wirt, you can do anything if you set your mind to it. That's what old people say.
Well, then let's do that.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Greg, you need to stop acting ridiculous all the time.
Huh?
Look, do you even know why we got lost in the first place? It's because you were goofing off. Bleh. It's because you were goofing around and getting into trouble like you always do.
Really?
Yeah.
It was all my fault?
Yeah, so it's not my job to get us home, okay? I'm done.
Are you saying I should be the leader?
I don't care what you do.
But if I'm the leader, what are you gonna be?
I'll be asleep.
Wow. Well, then I better take a nap too. I need to dream of a good way of leading us home. Thanks for trusting me, Wirt. Don't worry, I won't let you down. I'll be a good leader. Good night. Star up in the sky, guide my dreams with light that shines. Help me know what to do to get home and also me too. And if you don't, I don't care. I'll pull down your underwear.
I love Greg.
For a chance, hear the song. A child's wishes pass on. Descend, descend.
Hey. Huh? Whoa.
The dreams our winged wind hath made, for only beneath the veil.
Whoa, of sleep. Whoa, 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 wow!
Hey, Greg.
Nice to see you.
Hey, everybody!
Welcome to Cloud City.
City.
Thank you, thank you. My name's Greg. What are yours?
We're the Cloud City Reception Committee, and we are here to welcome thee.
Oh, wow, neat. Oh, wow, neat.
And we're the Cloud City Auxiliary Reception Committee, and we are also here to welcome thee.
Thank you.
And we're the hippopotamus, giraffe, and monkey, and we are committee number 3.
Okay, are there more?
Scary music plays as we cut to a sad and ominous-looking human-faced dog with a storm cloud hanging over its head. Thunder rumbles.
Oh, that's enough.
Yay! So,
Cool,
what brings you to Cloud City?
City.
Well, I'm supposed to be a leader, but I don't know how.
Why don't you lead our band in a song?
Song.
Okay.
Up-tempo music plays.
Please play the song. I don't want to sing it.
Yeah, just play the song. I don't think anyone is gonna want to sing.
You were doing so well.
I can't sing in the super high pitched child voice.
Everything is nice all the time.
I don't know how the song goes exactly. So I was just like going off of what I know.
What's the song called?
Do Cloud City song.
Cloud City.
Careful nothing Star Wars related comes up.
And then I find the Lando Calrissian
God.
theme. Alright, got it.
Everything is nice and fun
I got it.
all the time. Soft as clouds,
Oh, here we go.
Everything is nice and fine all the time. The softest clouds and rainbow skies ain't gonna lie. We always have the most spectacular time together. Everyone is sitting pretty on top of the weather. Lasso a cloud and make the flowers grow. Tie them in a bow to go at the end of the show. Our songs are filled with love, the sweetest love. Then we can send them down to you with a little shout. So hitch a ride into the sky and join our band. Bring harps and lutes, kazoos, trombones and flutes, or just your pots and pans. We can write a little jig out of the mighty blue, and we will be here just for you, through and through and through.
Yeah.
Wee! Wee!
An off-key note plays as Greg gets bounced into a trombone. The trombone player huffs and puffs, blowing notes to try and dislodge Greg. Greg gets blown into a closed gate, opening them on impact.
Oh!
Thunder crashes.
Oh no!
Wind is loose!
Yeah, the old north wind, he starts to howl. Puffs up, furrows his brow. Now, you better take cover, lock up those doors and close the shutters. I say the old north wind, yes he is. He's gonna fight, he's gonna spin, he's gonna pull back and blow a little more until you can't tell what you came here for. Oh yeah, that old north wind, yes indeed. He's gonna breathe and breathe, he's gonna blow till you can't feel no more.
All right. Thunder crashes.
Oh, sorry. We
You're
cut
good.
back to Wirt and Greg, the wind blowing fiercely around them as they sleep.
Wirt! Greg! Is anyone out there? Ah!
Hey, North Wind!
I don't like that one bit. That makes me mad.
Oh no!
Greg and the old north wind crash into a small house. The sounds of a violent struggle can be heard from inside.
Oh no, Greg, is he gonna be okay?
What's gonna happen? Oh my god.
That old north wind.
Oh god. Woo!
Everyone cheers and applauds as Greg comes out victorious with the old north wind trapped in a bottle.
Huh?
Why, hello, Gregory.
Hello.
I am the Queen of the Clouds. Thank you for saving my city.
You're welcome.
I shall grant you one wish. What do you wish for most of all?
Well, I'm supposed to be the leader, but I don't know how to get home. Do you know?
Of course. If you wish, I can certainly send you home.
Great! Let's go, Wirt!
I'm sorry, Gregory, but Wirt cannot go with you. He is too lost.
But anything is possible if you set your mind to it, right?
See how the Edelwood grows around him? The beast has claimed him already.
Oh, I should have been in better. I should have been leaving better. I was cooping off again, like always. And now you're stuck here. Is there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, Gregory. Wirt's fate lies solely in the beast's hands now.
Then I know what to wish for.
Are you sure? Then it shall be done.
A star sparkles above with a ding. We cut back to Wirt sleeping at the roof at the foot of the tree, shivering under the leaves.
Hey! Hey, Wirt!
Shh. Trying to sleep.
Okay, you sleep. I'm sorry I got us lost, Wirt. Will you take care of Ronald for me? Okay, I have to go now. Goodbye, Wirt.
Yes, come, Gregory. There is much to be done.
And then you'll show us the way home, right?
Of course. We made a promise, didn't we?
Greg? 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 Where did he go?
La 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 la.
No, Greg!
Wirt grunts, noticing that he's been wrapped up in roots.
What the heck?
La 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 la. 'Tisn't much that I require.
Greg? Greg? Oh, what did I do? Greg? Greg? Ah! Oh. Huh? Greg? Ah!
Wirt runs around frantically, searching for Greg, not watching his surroundings. Eventually, he falls through the ice of the now frozen lake, struggling to get his bearings as he sinks into the water. Suddenly, a net is cast to catch him.
Got him! Pull, pull! Is he alive? Wirt!
I think that. Wait.
No, he hears Greg. He
Oh.
thinks he's hearing Greg.
Got it.
Oh,
Wirt? Wirt?
Greg?
Wirt, are you okay? Wirt!
Greg? I.
Where's Greg, Wirt?
Beatrice?
Wirt! Wirt!
the wind howls as the episode ends.
Two to go.
Woo.
All right. Straight into it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
The
right.
song that plays is Wirt's Anthem, I think is what it's called.
Words Anthem. Let me find that.
Okay. Get it queued up.
Yeah, let me get it. It's called The Fight Is Over. Okay.
Ah, there we go.
Nice.
Okay. Alright, I got it.
All right. Okay. Chapter 9 Into the Unknown. We open on Wirt sitting on his bed in his room. He gets up and paces around, contemplating.
The angels have gone, the songs have gone silent. You're sinking like a stone before the tide. The river runs cold, the fight is over. Still the haunted ruins of night call your name.
As the guitar plays, Wirt begins constructing a costume.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes.
Cut to a high school football game. Wirt watching the mascot keep on the fence.
Bye! Thank you, old lady Daniel!
Goodbye, Gregory. And please don't call me old lady.
Yes, sir, young man! Hey, Wirt, what you doing?
Nothing?
I was helping old lady Daniel's leaves for in exchange for candy.
Greg, it's Halloween. Candy is free.
Old lady Daniel says nothing in the world is free. Oh, hey, and look! I also got this rock. Hey, Wirt, wanna learn some rock facts? So, you want to go look for frogs? So you want to go look for frogs with me? Like you said you would a while ago and haven't done it yet?
Nah, I'm busy.
Is that bee named Sarah?
What?
Your tape says for Sarah. Are you gonna give it to Sarah the bee?
I want to, but I can't.
Can I see it?
Yeah, it's just a tape.
Yeah, I'll go give it to her for you.
Oh, great! Wait, no!
Oh, look at you. What are you supposed to be?
It's an elephant costume. See my trunk?
Yeah, that's cute. I'm an egg. Yeah, everybody knows you're an egg, Rondi. Shut it, Kathleen. Whatever. So, what are you, Wirt? Some kind of gnome?
I did. I don't know. Well, see, I was. I thought I just like.
Hey, what's this?
That's Word's tape for Sarah.
Ooh, Wirt loves Sarah. You want us to give it to her for you?
It's for a different Sarah, not the one you're thinking about.
Yeah, Word's talking about mascot Sarah, the one he's been looking for all night.
What?
Ooh. Wirt's got a crush on Sarah. Well, you better act fast, because we heard Jason Funderburker is going to ask her out at the Halloween party tonight.
Jason Funderburker.
Yeah. Yeah? Yeah.
But
You okay, Wirt?
yeah, everything's Jason Funderburker.
What?
Jason Funderburker. I gotta go.
Bye.
Alternative rock music plays.
Is the dove never to meet the sea for want of the odious mountain?
Hey, so Froghunt?
Huh?
I keep hearing ribbiting around the town, and I think it's the last frog of the season.
No, I just want to lull my misery. Sarah and Jason Funderburker. The guy's got his act together. He's a total package. I can't compete.
You're a total package too, Wirt. I bet she'll really like the tape.
We never got the tape back. I can't let her hear that tape.
Why not?
That tape has got poetry and clarinet on it, Greg. Poetry and clarinet. Sarah and Jason Funderburker are gonna start dating, and then they'll hear the tape, and then they'll just sit and listen to it and laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh.
Why don't you ask Sarah out first? That way.
No. Why did you have to take the tape? My life is crumbling all around me.
Okay, I think you should put our frog hunt on hold and go and get that tape back.
Guys, where's the tape?
We put it in Sarah's jacket for you. You better hurry. She's changing in the track shack.
Excuse me.
Oh, no.
The jacket!
Hey, you trying to spy on Sarah?
No. Fine, Greg.
Hey, Sarah, be careful, huh? Some real creeps out there tonight.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Film noir music plays.
Alright, you two robbers. You're under arrest. Nah, I'm just kidding. Happy Halloween. Hey, stop rioting in the streets. Just kidding. Happy Halloween. There he goes. There she goes. I know my genders. Let's get her.
Yeah, let's get her.
No, we're not gonna get her like that.
What are we doing?
We're just gonna get the tape back.
Oh yeah, let's go in after her.
I can't.
Electronic music plays.
I wasn't invited to this party.
I'll go in.
You weren't invited either.
Oh,
Yeah, man, there's lots of bat and ball games besides baseball. 1-0 cat, 2-0 cat, stool ball, round ball. Music continues. Indistinct chatter as Greg waltzes into the party. He talks to a couple of the high schoolers.
Why are you talking to them?
Greg points toward the window and the partygoers look.
Oh, hey guys. I don't know what he said, but it wasn't true.
Oh, hey, Wirt. How's it going?
Hi, Word.
Oh, yeah. Well, see you around, guys.
I used to be really good at ballet, but my mom wanted to be a wrestler. Oh, Wirt, you're here.
Well,
I was just asking if you were here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, hey, we're gonna go to the graveyard.
Oh, are you gonna do something there?
Nah, we're just gonna hang out and drink age-appropriate drinks.
Like juice?
Yeah, whatever. Age-appropriate stuff that's not illegal. Hey, you should come.
I don't... kind of want to be Jason
Eh.
Funderburger.
Go for it.
Hey, Sarah. Are you ready to go? Hey, Jason Funderburger. Oh, hey, Word. Let's go, Sarah.
You coming, Wirt?
No. You go have fun with Jason Funderburger.
Okay. But if you want to stop by later or something.
Bye, Word. Sayonara, Jason Funderburger. Sarah's jacket.
My jacket. Thanks, Wirt. Well, see ya. Hopefully.
Bye.
You're limiting the universe to only things humans can understand.
Well, you're limiting the universe by limiting the possibilities of human understanding.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Sarah,
Yeah?
do you believe in ghosts?
Why?
'Cause there's one right behind you. I'm just kidding.
It's okay, Funderburger.
Stop! You hit me.
Come on.
Rawr.
Bert, you tricked me! I didn't know there was going to be a frog hunt along the way.
It never was a.
A witches' gathering!
And so then, a guy with an axe showed up. I don't know why I made him sound like Jeremy Farts from Camp.
Yeah, you did.
Ugh. Everybody loves Funderburger. What did I do?
I'll pretend to be a dead elephant and distract them while you get the tape.
Please just stay here. And so she kept getting closer, and
What are you doing?
Jason.
Oh, Jason.
Go, Greg. Do it.
Okay.
You can let go of my hand now.
Oh, yeah.
You can hold my hand, Funderburger. I don't care. Hey, isn't that Bert's little brother? No! I'm a headless elephant!
Little guy. Is Wirt here too?
Over there!
There he is.
Where we could see him, man. Greg!
What are you doing over there?
Oh, hey guys, Greg! There you are. I totally wasn't spying anybody. I was just looking for.
Whoop whoop.
Siren's wail. Oh.
What's going on here? Huh? There's some kind of witches gathering. You're all under arrest. Hey, I was just kidding.
Upbeat music plays.
Slow down, kids. You're gonna trip or something.
Run!
Where do we go?
That way!
Greg, why did you say this way?
I thought I heard a frog!
Whoop.
This is private property. Hey, don't climb up there. It's dangerous. Get down here before you hurt yourself. Huh?
It has my name on it.
Let's go listen to it. No. Kids, really, get down for that wall. That's it. That's the end. No, Dart. No, I mean, come down this way.
Both
What?
grunt as they climb over the wall at the end of the cemetery.
Once again, you ruined my life.
Who, me?
Ugh, and your stupid dad. You're always prodding me, trying to get me to join marching band.
Oh yeah, if you join marching band, you could hang out with Sarah more.
That ship has sailed, Greg, thanks to you messing that up too.
Rawr.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought, Wart.
What are you doing now?
Haha, we found our lucky frog. We got to name it for good luck.
Roar.
Rawr.
We don't have anything to do with. I don't want any. Ah! Oh my god. I don't want to have anything to do with you or that frog.
Okay, I'll try to think of a name myself.
A train approaches.
Ugh, I'm leaving.
Hmm?
Huh?
The train whistle blows.
Ah!
And now folk music plays.
Probably called Old Black Train.
All right. Let me search her. Black train. Black train. Give me a black train. Yep, here it is. Come on.
There's an old black train a-comin', scraping along the iron. You don't need no ticket, boys, it'll take you when it's time.
Wirt and Greg tumble down the hillside, barely avoiding the train, but fall into the creek at the bottom of the hill.
Where? Huh?
Oh, you're awake. Here, eat some dirt.
Beatrice?
You know my daughter? Where is she?
I don't know. Whoa.
Somebody left you and that frog on the doorstep.
Beatrice. Have you seen my brother?
No, I'm sorry.
Ugh, I gotta go.
You're in no shape to head into that snowstorm, young man. Here, eat more dirt.
Thanks. Come on, guy. Let's go find Greg.
At least wait until the storm dies down a bit. You'll be no good to your brother dead.
I was never very good to him alive either. Thank you. Thank you so much.
If you see Beatrice again, give her a hug for us.
Yeah.
And Wirt heads off into the storm.
Alright. Final chapter.
Last episode.
Let's go!
One last push, guys.
Whoop whoop.
Woo!
All right. Chapter 10. Chapter 10. The Unknown. Wind rushes as pastoral music plays.
Oh, huh? Greg?
Did you fetch for me the golden comb?
Will that work?
This is a honeycomb.
Golden comb of honey.
Greg? Oh, Greg!
Huh?
Never mind that, Gregory. You brought me the first two items, a golden comb and a spool of silver thread.
It's just like it's just a spider web on a stick.
Now I want the sun.
The sun?
Here, lower the sun out of the sky and into this china cup.
Well, that sounds impossible.
Anything is possible if you set your mind to it, right? But hurry, the sun will be setting soon, and...
Hey, yeah, that's it. Dun 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 dun. See? The little sun's going right down into the old cup.
You figured it out, and I thought you might give up.
Give up? I'll never give up. Just got to wait. Just got to wait.
Yes, Just sit there in the cold and wait.
Huh?
Beatrice.
You didn't hear me scream just now?
No.
No.
No,
Oh.
none of us heard it.
Oh my
Sorry.
gosh. It's okay. I wonder why. Ah!
Ah!
Oh!
What the?
Ooh.
Beatrice?
Wart!
Beatrice, what are you doing out here?
I saw Greg.
What?
I saw Greg. He was with someone. This way. Or wait,
Beatrice, you should go home.
I can't. Not yet. Not until Greg is safe.
Okay.
We should hurry. I think it was that way.
Thank you, Beatrice.
The music box plays softly.
Oh. Here, Hazelwood. You see, this will give us some oil, won't it? Yes, we'll keep that light of yours shining, won't we? Come on. Oh, you.
I don't know how the song goes. Hold on.
I could just say that the beast is singing indistinctly in the distance.
Yes, please.
Okay. The beast is singing indistinctly in the distance.
Oh.
Oh, actually, I think that last line is spoken. The woodsman, I knew you would come.
It's right at the end of the song.
Yeah, I remember putting music notes there so it's clear what's sung and what's spoken.
Yes, but I do want to sing that part of the song. So give me just a second.
Okay.
Yeah, Sally, we know. Sorry,
So-
but we're not playing two old cats.
Even though Sally is technically an old cat.
Yeah, but she's a sweet old cat.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sally. Not
She's-
today.
She's not a too old cat.
Come, wander through the darkness. There is a light for the lost and the meek. Sorrow and fear are easily forgotten when you submit to the soil of the earth. Woodsman, I knew you would come. I have something for you.
Oh. What have you done?
Why, I've given you another Edelwood.
No.
He will burn nicely in the lantern.
No. I won't do this.
You've been grinding up lost souls for years.
I didn't know. I didn't know this is where the Edelwood came from.
And would it have mattered? Would you have just let your daughter's spirit burn out forever? Feed the lantern.
No.
I suppose, after all these years, you just don't care for her anymore.
I want your tongue or I'll remove it from your mouth. Do not speak of my daughter. She would not wish this. Let's get you free.
Ah,
No.
I only wish to help you, woodsman. You need oil, or else your daughter will.
I told you to hold your tongue.
Ah,
Greg! Greg!
I thought it was this way.
A light.
A lantern.
It looks like the woodsman's.
Whoa, what happened here?
Oh, actually, I have a song for this. Greg! Greg! Who are you?
Bert,
Oh, Greg.
what? I did it.
Oh, geez, the leaves are growing inside of him.
No, I was just being loose. I'm sorry, Ward.
No, Greg. It's my fault we end up here. Everything's been my fault. I should have been more.
No, I need my rock back.
What?
What?
I stole it. I stole it from Miss Daniels' book. And that's a rock bat.
No, Greg, that doesn't matter.
It does matter. You have to return it for me, okay?
No, you can give it to herself. Come on. We gotta get Jason Thunderburger home, right?
Jason Thunderbird. The perfect frog.
Greg? Greg?
Get him out of this. Come on.
Yeah. Come on!
It's gonna be fine, Wirt.
Give me my lantern.
Your lantern?
No way. We need this thing.
Yeah, I'm keeping this. I have to get Greg home.
Your brother is too weak to go home. He will soon become part of my forest.
I won't let that happen.
Well then, perhaps we better make a deal.
Deal?
Oh,
I can put his spirit in the lantern. As long as the flame stays lit, he will live on inside. Take on the task of lantern bearer, or watch your brother perish. Come here.
Okay.
Wirt!
Wait, that's dumb.
What?
That's dumb. I'm not just gonna wander around in the woods for the rest of my life.
I'm trying to help you.
You're not trying to help me. You just have some weird obsession with keeping this lantern lit. It's almost like your soul is in this lantern.
Are you ready to see true darkness?
Are you? Are you?
Don't!
Here, Woodsman. I've got my own problems to take care of. This one's yours. My brother and I are going home.
she was never in the lantern, was she, beast?
Listen, Woodsman, listen to me.
Wirt,
Come with us.
I gotta go home too. Admit to my family it's my fault they're bluebirds. What?
The scissors don't make your family human again.
You had them all along?
I used them to escape Adelaide, and then yeah, I was sort of mad at you.
Oh, you wonderful mistake of nature.
You see, Woodsman, all who perish here will become trees with a lantern. Cut them down with your axe. Go, now.
No!
Stop! You'll never see your daughter again, Woodsman. Are you really ready to go back to that empty house? No, Woodsman!
Goodbye, Beatrice.
Goodbye, Wirt.
The song One as a Bird plays as Wirt wakes up swimming out of the water with Greg.
Help. And
I think that's supposed to be Sarah.
We're
and you can kind of skip that the next bit is a lyric I forgot to put out. Same with the five moon.
Sirens wail in the distance.
And you can skip that bit. Okay.
Word. You okay? Can you see me? Word?
Where am I?
In the hospital.
Hospital? Greg! Where's Greg?
And then, where? I was telling them about the time we almost got.
Row.
Yeah, and you were there too, Jason Thunderburger.
Me?
Not you, Jason Thunderburger, my frog.
Row. Our frog.
Our frog.
Our frog?
No, not your frog.
Hey, so about this. Yeah, so I don't have a tape player, so
Yeah.
so maybe we can listen to this.
You could listen to it at my house, yes. Maybe we should listen to some other tapes first, though, and sort of work our way to this one. This one's a little bit, yeah, I mean, you can listen to it. And so the story ends, and everyone's satisfied with the ending, and so on and so forth, and yet, over the garden wall. How the gentle wind beckons through the leaves as autumn colors fall.
Honey, eat your
Dancing in a
dirt.
swirl of golden memories, the loveliest lies of all.
Honey, eat your dirt. Mom, stop calling it dirt. What are you gonna do about it? Turn us into bluebirds again? Mom. Now eat your dirt.
The loveliest lies of all.
And thus ends Over the Garden Wall. Again, a success.
We did it.
Absolute success.
Just yes.
And next week we'll be going into something entirely new.
Yep. Who knows what
So
that's gonna
tune
be?
Yeah.
So tune in, gentle listeners, and have a safe and happy Halloween.
And beware the unknown.
Absolutely.
For one does not know what lies beyond the garden wall.
Yes. Alright.
Thank you everyone for tuning in. My name is NekoGen, Jen. You can find me at NekoGenW on most social medias, and I also have a website that I can't remember the name of. Hold on. My website is jennywvo.card.co. I am a voice actor. If you're interested in hiring me for for any of your projects, thank you so much for listening.
I am the Court Jester. You can find me at Court Jester VA on Twitter, Instagram, and formerly Twitch. It's where I used to stream. You can also find my company, Court Jester Productions. It's an animation company, and you can find that also on Twitter at Jester Cartoons and on YouTube at Court Jester Productions. We do have a website. The link to that is in our Twitter bio, and if you want to support us, we have a Patreon, and the link to that is on our website. Thank you so much for tuning in. This has been yet another event that I had an absolute blast with, and I look forward to see what the future has in store.
I'm Chack Attack. You can find me on my YouTube channel, Chack Attack 8, or you can come to my website, chackrevio.com, to have a listen to my demos. And if you want to hire me for any kind of voiceover work, contact details are at the bottom. Thank you guys so much, and happy Halloween.
Hi everyone, this is SW124 or Sweatsuki as many of you know me. Thank you so much for tuning in for Over the Garden Wall. If you'd like to read some of my work, you can find me at Archive of Our Own or on Tumblr at both under the same name, SW124. Thank you again for joining us on this wonderful October evening. And have a safe and joyous Halloween.
All right. Well, from all of us at JesterCast, we wish you a happy Halloween, and we will see you all in November.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Later.